Okay, so guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the live stream. We're back again. This is a variety stream where you wouldn't know what will happen next. What will happen? No. Okay, so yeah, let's go and start with anyway. Start with watching something. Pain is the victim. I will crush you, Spider-Man. Who the F is this? Would Spider-Man survive in Gotham? Okay, so this one is like from 15 hours ago from Far Dark. Okay, so I'm going to check out this one now.
We have seen so many AAA companies struggling, and they only have themselves to blame. Maybe if they were releasing higher quality products, they were listening to their customers, things would be going better.
Exactly.
But that isn't.
They've been releasing like games. You know, their players don't want to play.
Game is being shut down, and it's looking very rough for the future of BioWare, EA, and really a lot of these companies.
BioWare means buyer beware. That is the meaning of BioWare. Buyer beware.
Supporting through Patreon or YouTube memberships. Now, companies are sick and tired of losing money, so they figure we're just going to shut down these live service only games. Then we can get rid of some of these developers. They can move on to the next project. But I personally think it should be illegal to rip people's purchases away from them, because for most of these types of games, when the servers are shut down, that's it. You can no longer play it in any capacity. And there are a few live service games that have gotten offline modes, but the functionality is still limited. There are features that are missing because it is no longer using the same sort of design that it was created with. Though EA is sick and tired of losing money. They have dumped billions of dollars into games that have gone absolutely nowhere. And with their latest acquisition, they're finally saying enough is enough. We need to turn things around, and very quickly. And now we're finding out that a BioWare game has shut down today. 2 games are also following, and we are seeing just a big change. So it says EA, officially known as Electronic Arts, is set to shut down 3 games next month, and this is in January because this article is from the very end of December. It says, for those unfamiliar with the latter, BioWare is the studio best known for Dragon Age and Mass Effect, as well as the team behind Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Meanwhile, the other 2 EA games come from Maxis and EA Tribuon. In the case of all 3 EA games, each has already been delisted, but servers have been maintained. This is changing though now. This is a big reason why I support movements like Stop Killing Games. If I purchase a product, I should be able to use my product. I should not have to deal with a company deciding, enough is enough, we're gonna rip this purchase away from you. So we are finding out that yes, as of today, January 12th, 2026, the Anthem game servers are permanently shut shut down and it is not playable because
Okay, so that is not new. Okay,
PlayStation Plus subscription to play.
I guess most gamers knew that. Well, I wouldn't say most. Maybe gamers. There you go. A more general way of saying it.
From what we
Gamers already knew this.
executed. So the game servers would be available until
I'm not even.
at which
I'm not even a player of this game, and I
playable. It was
knew it was closing.
So once the servers go offline, it will no longer be playable. And this is such a disgusting business practice. I'm not a fan of Anthem. Anthem was such a massive letdown and such a massive disappointment that I don't care about the game itself. I care about the precedent that this sets, that companies can say, yeah, we're only going to keep a game alive for 2 years, then we're going to rip it out of your library. We're going to steal that money from you. This is not acceptable in any way, shape, or form. And this is the major title it's happening to. The other two games are The Sims Mobile, which I never really hear about, and also NBA Live 19. And they never disclosed a reason for any of these delistings and shutdowns. One would assume they are bleeding money. They do not want to pay licensing fees for things like NBA Live. And they finally said, meh, we just are sick and tired of keeping these games alive. And, well, Anthem was a massive failure. It lost hundreds of millions of dollars. It was the beginning of the very predatory live service games. And now that this one has bitten the dust, I would assume that a lot of games are going to follow, like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. There's no offline mode for that. If they shut that down tomorrow, that's it. Your purchase is ripped away from you. But BioWare is struggling, right? They're definitely going through a big problem. And Anthem was a massive failure, which I think had led to the beginning of the end for the studio. I used to love BioWare. They have a lot of games that
Again, it means buyer beware.
I have
The reason for that,
and I wish that they could go back to those old days, but there's no way that that is going to happen now. And when you look at their failures,
basically the reason for that is because
Anthem, Dragon Age of Veilguard, you can tell that
the old BioWare is not the current BioWare. They are two different.
Game fails. That's it.
They're
BioWare.
two different
BioWare is
things.
reportedly now down to fewer than 100 employees after a round of layoffs and staff exits following the release of Dragon Age the Veilguard and a restructure to focus on the next Mass Effect game. Bloomberg reported that BioWare was more than 200 people 2 years ago when Dragon Age the Veilguard was in the thick of production. We also know that some of those people were working on Anthem, but because the game had not gone well, they had fired a lot of those people. They did keep some around and put them on games like Veilguard. Now some of these.
So if you were a
working on
fan
the new Mass
of
Effect, but
BioWare
unfortunately for
before,
them, I don't see a way
well,
that they can gain
yeah.
customers' trust back from what
sad
we've
to say
heard
that
if this new Mass Effect
the
game
BioWare
they
that you
are
loved a long time ago is
their
not the same
lifespan in this
BioWare
industry.
today.
We all know that Anthem was
Because
the start of a long
even though
for
it's the same name,
BioWare,
the people working there, the people who made those great things
and you are
no longer there.
every big trend
The
in
people that
gamers
are there now are
going to make the amount of money that you expect.
not the ones who made those great things or great games.
About Anthem itself being shut down, I care about the precedent that this sets. Companies can go, yeah, we're creating this big live service game, and 2 years later, when it's not profitable for them, they can rip your purchase away from you. That is completely unacceptable. But this is an issue that we face in this industry now. When we are buying a game, we're not truly buying it. We are getting a license. We are getting permission to use their title. And if they ban your account, you can't use it anymore. It's not like you can resell it. And it's just sad that the industry has gotten to this point. I say it all the time. If tomorrow everything was magically better, every game releasing was a 10 out of 10, there were no predatory microtransactions anymore, when you were buying a game, you actually owned it, I would be the happiest person alive, because I want this industry to thrive. I love video games. I want them to do better, but that actually would mean they'd have to start listening to their customers, and they're not doing that right now. And so it's hard to believe that we are going to see any major positive changes anytime soon. Now, this post was made in the PlayStation Plus subreddit. There are hundreds of people talking about this, saying offline mode would have been nice. This game was so much fun, should be illegal for it just to be shut down, as people have paid for it. Go look up Stop Killing Games, it's very important. Why can't I play Anthem in offline mode? Because you can't, is essentially their answer. Not gonna lie, I thought they shut this down like a year ago, and yeah, I mean, there are a lot of people who aren't playing it, people who purchased it at release that were disappointed, and it's just been collecting dust on their shelf or their virtual library, but I should be able to play it 20 years after it releases if I really want to. Absolute BS. It should have had an offline mode available on January 12th.
Again, guys,
More proof gaming company.
Stop Killing Games
Zero fucks about
is exactly
why I started playing it
for this
recently,
type
because I wanted
of
to see what all the fuss was about.
games,
Bad, and so far from what
because
I don't hate it. And well,
once the server or servers are shut down,
instead, it is
you can no longer play the game you paid for. Again, it's different if the game is free to play, because you did not pay for the game. It's free to play. But if it's a game that you paid for,
will BioWare,
and the understanding is that you're not buying a license, that you are buying a game,
but it should be
or
illegal
buying the game, then
purchases
you should be able to own or keep the game even after the game or the server for the game
a playable
that's
offline
down.
mode for it.
And that is what Stop Killing Games is trying to achieve.
End of their patience with BioWare. 2 other games are going to follow Anthem's closure, and the industry is going through a lot of major changes right now. But that's all that I really had to discuss in this video. Let everyone know your thoughts in the comments below. If you found this important and informative, make sure to give it a like, share it, and subscribe to the channel. And if you didn't, give it a dislike. I appreciate your support either way, but I'll talk to you all again in the next video really soon.
Wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a man.
Okay, so what do we have here? Cancelled Squirrel Girl. I'm not interested in that. Dead of a game. Dune Awakening. What?
My head.
Why is it dead already?
I need an angel after what you did, 'cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost. just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost in there.
Okay, so it says here, my channel is under attack from Team Kill Media. Okay, so this is a video from a trace. Let's go and watch this video by a trace.
All right. So I'm over here. I'm about to mind my own business, right? Like, I'm over here in the bed, chilling, about to call it a night, and I get a ridiculous email. And I'm about to tell y'all the contents of this email, but I need y'all to understand that my channel is now under attack. You feel me? Like, so I'm gonna need y'all to go ahead and purchase some of this nigga brand coffee.
Okay, so isn't that the quartering?
Watermelon flavor.
That is the quartering, right?
With a dab of hot sauce. You get the,
That is so funny.
I'm sorry, the deluxe bundle. It comes with a gold chain. You feel me? It comes with a gold chain. So get yourself some of that nigga brand coffee if you want to save a channel that is under attack, because Team Kill Media has lost their goddamn mind. They have lost their mind. But it's cool though, because we gonna handle it, all right? So buckle up, get your popcorn ready, because we finna talk about it. So y'all remember, we've been roasting Team Kill Media for the last few days. There was the company that came out and said they would not be releasing their game on PC because they don't want any vulgar mods being made, because they don't want their voice actors to be, disrespected, despite the fact they have their character running around in a diaper. But that's neither here nor there. So we roasted them. Then Sevi, shout out to Sevi, found out about their tax evasion escapades. You know what I'm saying? So we found out that that they owed taxes in Wyoming where they filed, right? And they hadn't paid it back. So we speculated that maybe the reason why they didn't want to release the game on PC was due to the fact that well, you can get refunds on PC. You can't get refunds on PlayStation, okay? So maybe that's why they were so steadfast on releasing on PlayStation only. We don't know that for a fact, but we damn sure speculated on it. So I made that video, and now we got some new development.
Okay, so we have a follower.
Has lost they goddamn.
Many roads. Thank you for the follow.
Before we go into that,
At least now I know.
they got into
So
a
if I
shout out to that
became a game developer,
Sevi, he's
what I would do is create an amazing game trailer
to be defunct.
for a very shitty game
Is
and then release it in PlayStation 5
their storefront. Now, I want
or for the
Apparently-
or release it in the PlayStation Store.
they are now like established.
So if people bought the game
What ramifications?
and then later find that it was a shitty game, they have
Ask her. Team Kill Media
they have
responded.
no way of refunding.
It is grossly unprofessional of
So,
all of you to post this type
The
of
key is maybe create
is old and outdated.
an amazing game trailer that appeals to
And you can find that information.
every gamer out there.
How you contradicted yourself.
Maybe spend $1,000 on the trailer, but there is no game,
Public information.
and then release
Stuff up. This company is running
a really crappy version of the game
by
in the PlayStation Store and profit
blocked her mid. I'm sorry.
and profit.
Answering her question. Now, my thing is, if it's so simple that you went and just, reopened in Montana, I suppose, if it was just that simple, then you could have just answered her question. Instead, you decided to block her and hide her comment. Sounds devious to me. So I guess it shouldn't be surprising that I went into my phone and found this email from YouTube. Hi Atreus, we received a copyright removal request for your video based on applicable copyright law. We removed your video from YouTube. The video title, Team Kill Media Tax Evasion Scam Exposed from Code Violet debacle, okay? There's the link, content used, Code Violet, content found in entire video. Removal request issued by Team Kill Media LLC. This means that your video can no longer be viewed on YouTube. You received a copyright strike. You now have one copyright strike. If you get multiple copyright strikes, we'll have to terminate your channel to prevent that from happening. Please don't upload videos containing copyrighted content that you aren't allowed to use. Okay, that's interesting considering the video that I used was all video posted by Team Kill Media themselves and other people. I'm pretty sure that falls under fair use. I don't know where you niggas went to school at. I don't know where you niggas think how YouTube works, but I'm pretty sure that the only
Just to clarify for everyone, that fair use is a legal defense.
done by a
It is like considered in YouTube,
but under no
if the person or the entity that gave you the copyright strike,
I'm talking all
if they didn't want to remove that
screenshots of
and they want to enforce that,
so I don't
the next and you still want to fight it,
where you getting this from, gang?
the next thing you need to do is file a lawsuit,
My mind.
and fair use is your legal defense.
Y'all
It's up to the court to determine
now y'all want to go and
whether your use
let's see
of the content was fair or not. It's a legal defense. You can't just say fair use.
I would love to embarrass it. This is nothing but a what do they call it? A lol cow?
I'm not a lawyer, but this has been like
Y'all are embarrassing
discussed
yourself.
by a lot
All
of
you gotta do
lawyers in the
total listener,
in YouTube and in the internet.
the L. Take it. Take the L. Let it go. It don't have to be like this. You release some garbage. Okay? Everybody can't win. Everybody has a miss every now and again. Apparently all of your games have been misses, but that's neither here nor there. But just take the L, man. But now you want to go above and beyond, and you're not doing anything but making it worse. Because I'm posting this on YouTube, I'm posting this on Twitter, and if it goes viral, you're going to get roasted even more. And what you're going to do, you're going to copyright claim everybody's video? Please, if you're a YouTuber watching this video, make a video. If you're a content creator on Twitter watching this video, make a video. If you're on TikTok, make a video. Let's see how far y'all are willing to go. Copyright claim everybody. Copyright claim
I don't think you got copyright claimed. You got a copyright strike.
on Twitter.
That is very different. If you get a copyright strike and you get 3 of them,
Hit,
your channel gets nuked.
piss down my leg, and I start reporting everybody. Jesus Christ. You can't make this stuff up, guys. So make sure y'all like this video, subscribe, and share this video with everybody, because this is unacceptable. Oh, my boy Hypnotic here says, oh wow, Team Kill Media is at it again. This time copyright striking channels for negative commentary towards their game, claiming entire videos. I believe this also happened to Dreamcast God. Bold strategy for sure. No, seriously. Absolute blasphemy. But it is what it is. We're gonna see what happens from this point forward. Y'all let me know what y'all think down in the comments. As always, may the grip be with you. I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Okay, why is there music? My goodness. Media lies. Epic Games CEO should sue PC Gamer out of existence for this. Okay, that was like 18 years ago, 18 hours ago. High Guard dead on arrival. Let's go check this one out. Again, this is from Atreus or Atreus. Okay, it could either be Atreus or Atreus, but Atreus sound better. So let's go watch this one. Okay, okay. The reason why I'm whispering is because I got told to shut up.
So many of you may wonder, like, why do I always lead a lot of
That
videos?
is why I'm going to make another plea. If you guys can support my channel,
Media
I'd really
is a
appreciate it,
powerful tool. The
because
media is
I'm
often used to control the masses.
really desperate.
It's
I
very
need to get out
powerful
of this
how it
place.
manipulates how
Where
you
I
feel,
am, I need to get
how
out
you
of
feel,
this
and
place.
how informed you are
It's
on a
not-
specific topic. And if you're not
It's
careful,
not healthy for
the media will persuade
myself,
you into thinking
basically my
something that
psyche,
is
my
not true.
mentality.
That is
It's
going to
not-
be the case
it's not
for what we talk
very
about today,
healthy.
which is CEO Tim Sweeney, the CEO of.
That's why even though I don't get any viewers or views, I continue live streaming because
about him that
I
actually
find it fun,
all of
relaxing,
them
and
that he was
it
one
keeps
of those
my mind
Epstein people. You know what
it
I'm talking
keeps
about?
my
Like,
mind
you know what it is.
on,
So we're gonna get into it. Buckle up
not so
real quick.
good
Get
things.
your popcorn ready because this one's a doozy. Okay, so it
I
started.
keep myself busy if that is if that is a correct place. I keep myself busy,
pornographic
you know,
images
rather than
of
thinking
just
of
gatekeepers attempt
the-
to censor all of their political opponents.
the depressing things
When
that,
I first came
keeps
across this,
happening
it was
around
right
me.
before we actually went live.
because if I just focus
for our live
on
stream gaming.
the things that happens around me, bro,
And so I knew it was
that
gonna be
affects
something
me,
I'll
like,
talk about later. But when I read
well,
the headline, I
it's
was like,
more
nah,
on,
because I knew where he was coming
it
from.
affects me more emotionally than
You got a lot of people
physically.
trying to ban X right now.
But that is still not a good thing. That's a
Right.
bad thing.
And so
So by
I'm like,
live
no way
streaming
this
and
dude just outed himself
know,
as a potential
doing this every day,
while
yeah,
trying
it
to
keeps my
defend
mind
Elon Musk.
busy.
And Twitter.
And if there is something interesting
I was
that
like, I gotta get
see,
into this. Like, as much as I would love to defend Twitter,
yeah, I tend to
I
forget.
can't defend diddling kids,
I
right?
tend to forget
I mean, none of us can. Nobody can
the
defend
bad
that.
things.
And then I get
It's
prepared to make
really
videos.
quite healthy,
You know,
live
all of
streaming.
my screenshots,
And as you can
ready,
see, I'm
all my
whispering
takes,
again because
what people were saying
yeah.
on Twitter, and I'm going through the article, and oh my
I
God,
was told
I
I'm
couldn't
being too
believe
loud, so
what actually happened here.
that's why.
I couldn't believe that PC Gamer is so full of shit that they would write this article as if this man was defending making AI generated images of children being, diddled, because that's not actually what he was doing. And I borderline think that Tim Sweeney might have a lawsuit opportunity because they are painting this narrative as if he's defending diddling children. So let's go ahead and get into it, man. Let's get into it. So this is the article that they wrote, and you can see what this guy's name is: Ted Litchfield. Not the hill I'd die on, but I'm not a billionaire. So already you see what this person's mindset is. They're on this eat the rich type of mindset where they're like, yeah, all billionaires are evil by nature, right? I wonder if they would say that about black billionaires. I wonder. It's funny how Michael Jordan escapes all criticism. Jay-Z escapes all criticism. And I'm pretty sure there's more than I'm not thinking of. I can't think of the other guy's name. So this is what they had to say. As reported by Eurogamer, Epic Games CEO Tim Sweeney took to X, formerly Twitter, to criticize an attempt by U.S. lawmakers to ban the social media app and its accompanying generative AI tool, Grok. The move came after users discovered that Elon Musk's Grok has the ability to take photos of real people, including minors, and produce images of them undressed or in otherwise sexually compromising positions, flooding the site with such content. So what they're referring to is going viral over the last week or so is that you got a lot of women that are post pictures of themselves, and then if you go down into the comments, you can say Grok put her in a bikini, and it'll put this woman in a bikini. And so what I'm assuming that they're talking about is, obviously, if a child gets on Twitter and they post a picture of themselves, some moron is going to come by and say Grok.
Why would there be a child on X?
And it won't produce them naked. It just
A
produces.
child is not allowed on
Make them
X.
naked or whatever the case may be.
I believe the minimum age is 16,
It has the ability
if I'm not mistaken. So there shouldn't be any
including
children on
images of them
X.
undressed or in
And
otherwise.
if there are children on X, that is the failure.
He says
That
reasonable
is the failure of
for open platforms to shut down
parent.
every politicians' incessant demands to all gatekeepers to censor all of their political opponents. And that's the danger here. We know damn well these people don't care about protecting kids or protecting women on this platform. If you did, then you'd have a problem with so many, let's just call it what it is, porn stars on Twitter. There is so much sex, like pornographic content on Twitter. Like, that's why I don't engage with certain stuff, because I don't like seeing it down my timeline.
I don't see any
You're gonna complain about grok
pornographic stuff on my timeline because I'm not looking for it. I don't engage for it.
Same thing as women.
The reason why you're seeing adult content in X is because
you can make your page.
you are looking for it.
You can literally
It's-
make your
It's
page,
all
okay.
about the
Let's
algorithm.
keep going. Tim Sweeney goes on to say all major AI.
I don't get any adult content
All major AI companies make their
in
best
X.
efforts to combat this. None are perfect.
because that is
Politicians demand
is how
selectively
the
curb
algorithm
that's their political opponents.
the algorithm knew or knows that I don't engage in those
Holy
type of content in X.
two things this man said.
So,
He said nothing.
X is not showing me any of that.
AI generated images of children. He, as a matter of fact, he acknowledges that it's wrong when he says AIs go off the rails all the time. All the time. That's quite literally what
Here's another thing. If
he's already acknowledged.
if an adult in X, if a person in X tried or generated an adult image of a child or a sexualized image of a child, that person should immediately be reported to the authorities because that is clearly pedophilia.
You can find, and I would sue PC Gamer.
Yeah, again, AI is just a tool. I keep saying this. I'm like a broken record already.
Your priorities is
AI, like anything else, is just a tool. The internet, look at the internet. There's a lot of porn sites in the internet. So the same with AI, the same with Grok. It's how you use it. So if you're using it to generate
Someone in charge of a company that makes a video
pornographic images of children,
off.
that is a you thing. That means you are a disgusting person.
For pedophiles.
Maybe you're not even a human being,
Say PDF files.
and maybe
What
you should be reported. No, not just maybe.
man,
You must.
to oblivion.
People must report you to the authorities,
Report from January 5th
and I believe
of this saga.
I believe X
Illustrative examples of Grok's
will help in that
capabilities,
process
like influence
because no one
made to appear
no
perfect
one
or
likes
shown breastfeeding a child. There are also
a
reports of users generating such
a
from images.
a child
Since the company the only change X has made is
predator.
removing Grok's
Okay,
ability to generate images.
no one likes that.
Implies behind a paper.
Maybe the woke left,
more directly profiting off
maybe those on the left likes that, but
AM than it was
no
in the first place.
normal person with a family or not
Online sexual
with common sense
humiliation machine calling for
likes
platforms
child
and free
predators.
speech while presiding over censorship
And
closed platforms.
there you go.
Sweeney's follow-up
Again, the AI is just a tool.
all major AI
You can use it for good.
going off the rails. If this is what
People will use it for good,
they should all
and there are bad people,
if you want to make
evil people who will use it for
because they go
bad
off the
things.
rails, then I'll hear you out on that. I don't have a problem with having that conversation. But this idea that you want to go after Twitter and Twitter alone, knowing goddamn well plenty of other
Also, if you are truly
saying
an
exactly
advocate of protecting women, why are you not after Pornhub?
enough. They are literally
That is one of the biggest
of defending
porn website
when he quite
in the internet,
even came close to doing that.
and
All he's saying is
you see a lot of women there getting exploited.
use this to go after Elon.
So why are you not going after Pornhub? Why are you
all
just?
sorts of places?
And you can say that
But
Pornhub is a new thing. It has existed for like
was the platform.
many years.
Donald Trump.
They are still operating.
That's why they hate Twitter so much.
So this thing,
Every time you turn around,
when you are, if you are going to stand on,
we're gonna ban
or
Twitter.
if you're going to use a moral high ground, then again,
They really don't.
it is misdirected.
Make no mistake, there are American citizens.
So if you are in X and you see someone posting
They believe in
generated images, generated AI images of
my gain is high. My gain is high. Let me turn it down a little bit.
children, sexualized children,
My question to you is how
you know what to do.
tolerate
You report
are you
the person.
because this is crazy.
You send the post to the authorities, not just to X. You send it to the authorities. If your country has a child protection department, you report that there, so that the person who created those images can be charged, arrested, and sent to prison. That is what you should do.
I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it. Oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Tell me, can you hear the symphony?
Oh, by the way, hope you guys are enjoying the music. The music is from No Copyright Sounds, I think. And it is the music I'm playing is not from a certain playlist. These are songs or music that I listen to and downloaded personally. So I went to No Copyright Sound, choose a genre and a mood, and then I listened to each one and I downloaded the ones that I did. So this is like I guess you can say this is a personally curated list or playlist of music, and hope you guys are enjoying it. Okay, so I'm just going to take a look at Steam for a while because it seems that a game. It seems that a game that I'm not sure if I'm not sure if the game is in Steam though. I'm just going to check. Oh, okay, so the game is not in Steam. Okay, can't do anything about that if it's not in Steam.
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
There is a Hearthstone clone called Smutstone. Okay, it's an adult version of the game called Smutstone. And it has an overall user review of very positive. Okay, now I'm intrigued. Oh my goodness, this is insane. Okay, I'm actually going to add this to my library because it's insane. Unfortunately, I won't be able to play this on stream because I think they used AI generated images. Yeah, they use AI generate. These are AI generated images. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. The developers describe how their game uses AI generated content like this. Yeah, they use AI generated images. Because just looking at the women or the art, they were AI generated. Good for them though, good for them. That was insane. I wasn't expecting to see that. I was looking for Hightail. Okay, it's not in Steam. I was looking for Hightail. I went to the front page, and that is what I saw. Smutstone. Oh my goodness, so insane. Okay, so why this unkillable AI companion breaks Fallout 4 by ESO? Let's go check this out by ESO.
Fully upgrade in this video, since it doesn't take up a in Fallout 4 Anniversary Edition, you can now get 4 companions at once, including the Sentinel Control System companion, which I'll be showing you how to get and fully upgrade in this video. Since it doesn't take up a companion slot, you can also have another human or robot following you. Thirdly, you can have dog meat, and fourthly, you can use the new Cyberdog, which I made a video on how to get linked below already. But before I show you how to get the Sentinel power armor for yourself, here's a quick overview of how it works. It's basically a power armor frame that's controlled by the AI. This means that you can take on and off all of its armor to further customize and upgrade what it's wearing. You can also give it any weapon you desire, which will then have unlimited ammunition for it to use. I have noticed though that if you give it a rifle, it will usually play at extreme range, coming into medium range with a shotgun, but I think the best way to use it is by giving it a melee weapon, because then it becomes a giant distraction to enemies, and it tanks a lot of the damage for you. Also, in combat, the Sentinel cannot die, but it can still get downed after taking enough damage, and then either after the battle or after a short recovery period, it will just get back up and start fighting again. Unfortunately, the power armor that you give it won't take any damage during combat, so you'll never need to repair it. I will go over the best armor and weapon setup later on in the video. You can also trade with it and store heavy items for the Sentinel to carry, and it does look rather creepy if you remove its armor since it has no head. The Sentinel also has 4 different personality modes to pick from. Firstly, you have the Sentinel bot.
Status report green. All systems within acceptable operating parameters.
The Mr. Gusty robot.
Do I look like I have time for idle chit-chat?
And the Assaultron, which sounds a bit weird.
I have been programmed to efficiently terminate human combatants.
And finally, you have the secret unlockable personality called Memory Free Mode, which is the voice for Liberty Prime. And I will show you how to get this later on in the video because you can miss it.
Freedom is the sovereign right of every American.
Now, these voice lines change the idle and combat dialogue, but they're just recycled voice lines that were already in the base game. That said, I am glad that it speaks at all. You can also put the Sentinel on standby and it basically just turns it off. Just make sure that you remember where you leave it. And then if you change it to escort mode, it's going to follow you throughout the wasteland wherever you go. Now, if you don't have Fallout Anniversary Edition or the Creation Bundle, you will need to buy the Sentinel Creation for $7, which is definitely not worth it. In fact, there are much better free alternatives that I will link below that you can get instead. But if it's already installed, here's how to find it for yourself. From Sanctuary, we need to come all the way to the southwest, just where the Drumlin Diner here is on the map. And if we zoom into this location, down the road from the diner, there's an area where the train track crosses it, just above the main road here. So here's the train track crossing the main road, and as you can see, it's fallen over and crashed, and it's just on this main road here that we're going to find the 2 Brotherhood of Steel members. I've actually got both the Cyberdog and Dogmeat you can have as 2 companions. Pretty damn awesome. And now when we collect these guys, we'll be able to get 4 companions with the cheeky sneak attack. Get wrecked, son. Boom. God, that is something so satisfying about shooting these guys in the head. So we've taken out both of the Rogue Sentinel power armors, and we can grab the Sentinel system log from its body. And also he has a full set of Outcast armor, which I'd recommend looting. But the most interesting thing is that there's nobody inside these power armors. You can see this one is also completely empty. But if we go to the note section of our inventory, we can find the Sentinel system log and give that a read. Event log 2 then updates our quest. Status eliminated. Escort Dawson target destination. Scolet propane station in Sector 10. Proximity defense enabled. So now we get to find out what happened in this crash site, because you'll notice there's also a dead Brotherhood of Steel member by the name of Mara who has a holotape nearby. Oh, sorry, Mara, I didn't mean to devour you. Goodness me. My apologies. Rather peckish. It looks like she was responding to this, the Outcast Distress Pulsar on the ground.
I'm 200 pounds of patriotic hardware stuffed with expired food and a goddamn teddy bear!
Maria's holotape. Let's have a look. Maria was assigned to patrol a sector of the Commonwealth alongside a unit of 3 Sentinels, AI-controlled power armor escort units. They're a little beaten up and still bear the paint from our Outcast days before Elder Maxon, but they'll help get our job done. Day 4. A cache of military fusion cells was discovered in a nearby abandoned shed. Dawson has become...
I think you can do this with a mod. I think I still have that mod installed. So you can have a power armor as a companion
as well, which tells you about
the thing is
coming.
The mod
And that's why
he uses a companion slot.
He was going to give
So,
it
yeah.
on fire. About to become cooked meat. So now if we zoom out just to the southwest, we can find the propane station, which isn't too far from the federal ration stockpile. So you can see the encampment over there under the bridge, and if you turn around and look south over the hill here, we can see what appears to be the propane station, where Dawson is apparently hanging out. Here he is.
Analyzing enemy composition.
Oh, goodness me, he's not a
Shoot them in
friendly
the face.
person at all. Shoot them in the face. Go Rex, Dawson. Shoot you right in the kneecap. Boom. And again, with no armor this time. Let's reload.
Hoorah! Air superiority is now...
And get wrecked. Goodbye, Dawson. You traitorous Brotherhood of Steel member.
U.S. Army. Hoorah!
I want to say, who else is shooting me? Who's this guy? Raider Psycho. Get Rex up. I think Dog Meat doesn't know what's going on right now.
Scan it.
Oh,
All enemies have been
beautiful.
dispatched.
Okay, let's go and loot Dawson for his footlocker key, and he's got an exterminator left arm. He also has an automatic laser pistol. So if we go in here, we can actually find his footlocker, but right next to it is a Hot Rodder magazine, which permanently unlocks a new custom paint job for your power armor, which is going to be the Outcast power armor paint. And then we can unlock his footlocker just here, which also has his holotape and the program mission report for the Sentinels. We can also find a bunch of ammo outside here, and even a fusion core, which is pretty handy, as I'm about to show you, because you go outside of this area. Get out of the way, Lydia. And it's reading Dawson's holotape in its entirety that's going to unlock the secret Liberty Prime personality as an optional personality. So apparently he was sending data to the Institute. So he was a traitor. He doesn't like that the Brotherhood keep the data locked away, apparently to protect humanity itself. Maria caught her compiling some of the holotapes, and he just told her that it was a backup. Vasquez started asking him a lot of questions too. It's probably asking him trying to figure out a birthday present. And then we have an update on the patrol. There's gonna have to be an accident. It's the only way I can keep all of this quiet. I know how to reprogram the Sentinel targeting systems. I'll say that I barely made it out alive, that all the kinks with the AI haven't been worked out yet. I'll wipe out my own Sentinel's memory when I'm done. If the Brotherhood dies, too much will die with us. I can't allow it. My Sentinel passcode is capital Tripwire Echo. I'll need to get their code somehow too. And here we have the Sentinel program mission report that I guess he was leaking to the Institute. Sentinel Power Armor Overview, an AI-based unmanned power armor control system developed jointly by Westech and General Atomics International. It's a highly experimental system that was developed in the lead-up to the Great War to supplement normal military deployments by utilizing existing power armor units, until the technology was later recovered by the Brotherhood of Steel following the war, and they continued to experiment with them. And then if we click on the Autonomous Mission Report 001, we will find out about the Rogue Sentinel. The unit has proven to be far too aggressive at engaged persons nearby that exhibit only the slightest hint of hostility. So we have to go and shut it down. Just outside the propane station, you can find the Sentinel armor right here, but it's invisible. But it does say I can still hack it, so let's have a go. We can then go ahead and activate it here. Oh, it's appeared. Perfect. And if we pick up its shoulder and its right leg, hack into the Sentinel. So act as storage and modify loadouts. We can also give him a weapon as well, which he will have unlimited ammo for. Press Y to equip it, and now he has full armor. Enter escort mode. And now you can see he is going.
Ogie, what happened? Why is it buffering? I don't get it. Sometimes the video would just buffer.
Companion, which is pretty damn handy with all the perks we get access to. Now, if you go to select its personality matrix, you'll see that currently there's an option that says memory free, and you can actually unlock the Liberty Prime personality if you complete the side quest which we picked up earlier. So now underneath your
Ogie, what's happening? Why are you buffering? Can you stop buffering?
miscellaneous quest options, you'll have a mini quest to destroy the Rogue Sentinel power armor, which is located just over here on the west of the map at the Relay Tower 0BB915. So let's fast travel over. Now I have upgraded the armor of our own Sentinel, so as soon as we see our target, which is right over there, it has a minigun.
Yeah, this is crazy. The video is buffering. I don't understand why it's buffering.
I'm curious who's going to win this. It seems like my Sentinel's already absolutely obliterating the Rogue one. Doesn't stand a chance. Finish him.
Threat analysis green. Security operation successful. Resuming normal operation.
And now we can unlock the Sentinel personality matrix Liberty Prime by just grabbing it off his body. We can swap him to the Liberty Prime Sentinel personality. Also, if you guys want him to use melee instead of range, you do actually need to go ahead and equip the melee weapon for him. And if you want him to use a specific weapon, you will need to give him at least one ammo for it, and then he'll have an unlimited amount.
Glory is the reward of valor.
Now let's go over the best setup for the Sentinel. Firstly, the Sentinel's power armor doesn't get damaged, and the best armor you can use for it is going to be the unique Nuka Quantum Exo-1 armor. There's a guide on how to get that linked below in the description, and it comes with the Mark V upgrades pre-attached, and it can also be upgraded further to the Mark VI at the workbench. But the best weapon choice for melee combat is going to be the upgraded Ceto's Shiny Slugger, which I will also link below. This makes full use of the slow attack speed by making every hit count because it does so much damage. Alternatively, you can just give it a super sledge. The slow hard hitting weapons seem to work best though. Now, since the Sentinel has unlimited ammunition, you can also give it a Tesla cannon or an alien blaster. both of which I'll link how to get below. Just don't give it anything that does area of effect damage, because it's also gonna hurt you, even accidentally. One of the annoying things I've noticed about the Sentinel Companion though, is the fact that you don't get experience from its kills. It can also, very annoyingly, block you whenever you're trying to explore a tight space. But if you do want to get 4 companions following you at once, make sure you also check out this video on how to get.
So this is for the Fallout Next Gen Edition, which is really bad. Fortunately, my copy of Fallout is the old version. The version used by Fallout London when it launched. I haven't updated my copy of Fallout. Look at that. Is this true? This could be just another one of those clickbait AI generated content. Anyway, let's go and check it out. Maybe it's true.
Just to see if the WNBA can make it without you. Let's go create a complete different league and expose the hell out of the WNBA just to embarrass this Angel Reese girl that Jameel Hill just said she could go down as a Michael Jordan of WNBA.
Yeah.
And what
Caitlin Clark just got blamed for the WNBA's CBA failure by players and media who spent 2 seasons treating her like an enemy. Now rumors are circulating that she's considering playing in Europe if negotiations don't get resolved soon. The league that rode her coattails to a $2.2 billion media deal might lose her because they couldn't stop sabotaging their own success. The panic is real, and it's absolutely deserved. If Caitlin Clark actually leaves for Europe because the WNBA can't get its act together, who deserves the blame? The players who resented her or the league that enabled it?
So the WNBPA is taking to social media, taking to the public. And I want to share with you guys the most recent letter that was issued from the WNBPA. At midnight, the 2020 WNBPA collective bargaining agreement will expire. Despite demonstrating our willingness to compromise in order to get a deal done, the WNBA and its teams have failed to meet us at the table with the same spirit and seriousness. Instead, they've remained committed to undervaluing player contributions, dismissing player concerns, and running out the clock. Today's display of an inflatable rat, a universal symbol of labor protest outside of the NBA store, calls attention to how the league and its teams have handled these negotiations. By delaying and clinging to the status quo, they are jeopardizing the livelihoods of players and the trust and investment of fans, all in the name of preserving regressive.
The WNBA is facing a scenario they never prepared for because they never thought it was possible. Caitlin Clark, the player who brought millions of viewers and mainstream attention the league never had before, might decide that playing in Europe makes more sense than dealing with the dysfunction that's currently paralyzing American women's basketball. That possibility has sent shockwaves through league offices and should terrify everyone whose livelihood depends on the WNBA continuing to exist.
Deserved, it is overdue. I feel like the players have lost sense of reality a little bit, because imagine putting up a rat that a lot of unions do when it comes to like schools, construction companies, people that are making a lot less than the kind of money that the WNBA players are making. They got offered a max salary of over $1 million. Their max salary last year was $250,000, and now it's over $1 million. And then on top of that, the average salary is around $500,000. And then you're putting a rat out in public display. I don't know. I feel like you've lost sense of reality a little bit. That's not the real world. The real world does not want to hear constantly about millionaires' problems.
Let's establish what's actually happening here. CBA negotiations have completely broken down. The deadline passed without agreement. Players are being blamed for holding out on unrealistic demands. The union is blaming owners for undervaluing contributions. Free agency is in limbo because nobody knows what salary cap structure will exist. And in the middle of this chaos, some players and media members decided to make Caitlin Clark the scapegoat for negotiations failing. That decision might end up being the biggest strategic mistake in league history.
Things people were saying, hey, this could be Caitlin Clark's fault. And before I just flipped and lost my mind, I had to sit and think about it. And you know what, Caitlin Clark, this is all happening and it's your fault. You're the reason, your greatness, your star power, you are the reason for there being no 2026 WNBA season as of now. Because had you not been such a great player and a big star, these women wouldn't be demanding all of the stuff that they're demanding right now. So yeah, I guess technically it is your fault, I guess. You're too big of a star.
Clark brought the WNBA more attention in one season than it had accumulated in the previous decade combined. Her games drew millions of viewers consistently. Arenas sold out everywhere the Fever played. Her jersey became the best-selling item in league history. Television networks paid $2.2 billion for broadcasting rights specifically because of the audience growth she generated. Every single financial improvement the league experienced can be traced directly back to her impact on mainstream interest. And how did established players respond? With hostility, jealousy, and physical play that crossed lines repeatedly. Flagrant fouls that would have been called differently for anyone else. Veterans making comments about preferential treatment while simultaneously complaining she made too much money. The cognitive dissonance was staggering. They wanted the financial benefits her popularity created while resenting her for being the reason those benefits existed.
That the WNBA has hostile players, bro. We all witnessed it during the 2025 and 24 season. These players pretty much hate Caitlin Clark with a passion. And I'm here to tell you right now, the hate is growing even stronger because many people in the Players Association and people in the media is blaming Caitlin Clark for potentially being the one holding out when it comes to the CBA not getting done. Now, the players had a chance to go on a strike.
Now, CBA talks have failed, and suddenly Clark is being positioned as someone who might be holding things up. The logic doesn't even make sense. She hasn't been making public demands. She hasn't threatened to sit out. She stayed professional while chaos erupted around her. But facts don't matter when you need a villain to distract from your own failures. So Clark gets blamed for labor negotiations she's barely involved in, while union leadership with obvious conflicts of interest escapes scrutiny.
She said no thank you to the NBA offering her a chance to participate in their three-point shooting contest. Now think how amazing that is. If I'd have said to you a couple years ago, yeah, the NBA, to save their All-Star weekend, they're going to ask a WNBA player to join the three-point shooting contest to save it.
Here's where the Europe angle becomes significant. European basketball leagues have been courting WNBA stars for years. The money is often better, especially when you factor in housing, transportation, and other benefits that come with overseas contracts. The lifestyle can be more comfortable without the intense media scrutiny that comes with playing in America. And the basketball is competitive enough to stay sharp while avoiding the dysfunction that's currently plaguing the WNBA. For someone like Clark, playing in Europe would solve multiple problems simultaneously. She'd escape an environment where veteran players clearly resent her presence. She'd avoid the uncertainty created by CBA negotiations that might drag on for months. She'd make comparable or better money without dealing with the hostile treatment she experienced throughout her time in Indiana. And she'd still get to play basketball at a high level, while her brand continues growing globally through endorsement deals. The panic this possibility creates among WNBA leadership and players is entirely predictable. They know what happens if Clark leaves. Television ratings drop immediately back to pre-Clark levels. Casual fans who came specifically to watch her lose interest and stop paying attention. Sponsorship deals that were signed based on projected growth get renegotiated or canceled. The entire financial structure that was built on assumptions about sustained popularity collapses. Clark leaving would expose how fragile the WNBA's recent success actually was. It wasn't organic growth built on collective effort. It was one player capturing mainstream imagination in ways
what I want to know is, when did Caitlin Clark said all these things about moving to Europe?
Don't let jealous veterans create hostile conditions.
I don't think this thing is entirely true. This is not true.
Control. None of this required genius-level strategy. It just required not being actively self-destructive. Instead, we got 2 seasons of Clark being treated poorly while league leadership did nothing meaningful to address it. Commissioner Kathy Engelbert made vague statements about physicality being part of the game. Referees allowed contact that would have drawn suspensions in any other context. Media members downplayed her impact while elevating players who couldn't draw anywhere near the same audience. The message was clear. We'll take your popularity, but we won't actually respect or protect you. Now that negligence might cost them everything. If Clark decides Europe makes more sense, she's not coming back. Once you leave, the momentum shifts and opportunities emerge elsewhere. She's got global appeal that transcends the WNBA. She doesn't need American women's basketball the way it needs her. That power dynamic should have been obvious from day one, but jealousy and short-term thinking prevented people from seeing it clearly. The owners seem to understand this better than the players do. They're pushing teams to proceed with free agency preparations despite CBA uncertainty. That suggests they believe a deal will eventually get done, and they're not willing to let union leverage paralyze league operations. The status quo period allows them to send qualifying offers under expired CBA terms while negotiations continue. That legal framework gives ownership more flexibility than players seem to realize. The players thought they had leverage because of increased revenue and attention. But that leverage only exists if the source of that attention stays involved. If Clark leaves, their bargaining position evaporates instantly. Owners can point to cratering viewership and declining sponsor interest as justification for not meeting union demands. The entire negotiating dynamic shifts from "pay us what we're worth based on recent growth" to "we'll be lucky if the league survives without its biggest draw." Union leadership with Nafisa Collier as vice president has created additional problems through obvious conflicts of interest. She runs Unrivaled, a competing basketball league that directly benefits when the WNBA struggles. Her credibility during negotiations is compromised by those business interests. And her public statements criticizing league leadership while promoting her own venture have undermined the union's position. Now her league's ratings are disastrous, and suddenly she's trying to present herself as reasonable and collaborative. The pivot is transparent, and it's not working. Kelsey Mitchell's free agency situation represents everything that's broken about this process. She's one of the league's best players and was crucial to Indiana's success alongside Clark. Her future should be straightforward to resolve. Instead, it's caught up in broader negotiations that have nothing to do with her individual value. That uncertainty affects her career planning and the Fever's ability to build on what they accomplished. All because league-wide talks broke down over issues that could have been resolved months ago. The Fever built something special. Clark, Mitchell, Aaliyah Boston, Lexi Hull, Nalissa Smith. The chemistry and talent on that roster created basketball that fans actually wanted to watch. They made playoffs and showed they could compete when everything clicked. That momentum should carry into next season with the team adding pieces and improving. Instead, everything is uncertain because people who should have been focused on growth got distracted by petty grievances and power struggles. Blaming Clark for CBA failure is the ultimate example of cutting off your nose to spite your face. She's the reason negotiations matter at all. Without her impact, we'd be talking about minor adjustments to existing terms instead of significant revenue sharing and salary increases. She created the financial growth that makes player demands even remotely plausible. And the response from some players is to make her the villain when talks break down. The short-sightedness is breathtaking. The tweet suggesting Clark might indirectly cause the WNBA to end isn't even that far-fetched anymore. If she leaves for Europe and viewership collapses, the financial model supporting league operations falls apart. Television
Again, this is just speculation. There is nothing to back that claim that Caitlin Clark is moving to Europe.
That's not Clark's.
This is just a speculation video.
The way Clark was treated will.
This video is assuming.
ESPN will make their 30 for 30 about how the WNBA had its biggest star ever and somehow created an environment so toxic that she considered leaving. How veteran players responded to success with jealousy instead of gratitude. How union leadership prioritized personal business ventures over collective interests. How league management failed to protect their most valuable asset. It'll be a masterclass in organizational dysfunction and squandered opportunity. Europe represents freedom from all of that dysfunction. No CBA drama. No jealous veterans throwing elbows. No media narratives questioning whether she deserves credit for growth she obviously created. Just basketball in competitive environments with players and organizations that actually want her there. The lifestyle differences are significant too. European clubs often provide housing, cars, and other amenities that make life comfortable. The pace is more relaxed without the constant media scrutiny that comes with being America's most polarizing athlete. The financial comparison is more complex than it appears. WNBA salaries are capped, but European contracts can be very lucrative, especially for star players. When you add in benefits and lower cost of living in some markets, the total compensation package often exceeds what American teams can offer under current CBA terms. And none of that depends on negotiations that might drag on for months or years. European clubs can offer clear terms immediately without uncertainty about future salary structures. Clark's endorsement deals already dwarf her WNBA salary. Nike, Gatorade, State Farm, those relationships continue regardless of where she plays basketball. Her global brand actually might grow faster playing in Europe because it positions her as bigger than American women's basketball. She becomes an international star rather than someone defined by one league's dysfunction. That narrative shift could be valuable long-term for building a post-playing career. The panic setting in among WNBA stakeholders is entirely justified. They're realizing that the growth they celebrated might have been borrowed rather than earned. It came from one player's impact, not from systemic improvements or collective effort. Remove that player, and you're left with a league that most people still don't care about. That reality should have been obvious, but denial is powerful when acknowledging truth means admitting you've been wrong. Owners understand this better than players seem to. They're not panicking about union threats because they know their leverage improves significantly if Clark leaves. They can point to collapsed ratings as justification for not meeting player demands. They can argue that the union overplayed its hand and destroyed the value they were trying to capture. The negotiating dynamic completely flips once the source of recent growth removes herself from the equation. Players who spent 2 seasons resenting Clark are about to learn a very expensive lesson about biting the hand that feeds you. Their earning potential exists because she brought attention and money into the league. Their leverage in CBA talks depends on sustained growth she generated. If she leaves and everything collapses, they're the ones who will suffer most. Clark has options. She'll be fine. The veterans whose careers depend on WNBA viability are the ones who should be terrified. The regret is already visible if you know where to look. Players who dismissed Clark's impact are now quietly acknowledging that viewership did drop significantly without her. Media members who criticized her are worried about whether casual fans will return if the season gets delayed. Union representatives are realizing their negotiating position wasn't as strong as they thought. But admitting mistakes requires humility that hasn't been demonstrated yet. The panic is real because they finally understand what they're about to lose. Smash that like button and subscribe to see how this disaster unfolds because it's getting worse by the day.
Every time I see a glimpse of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. See us going on and off again. Baby,
Okay, so this is from Alpha Tech. Something big happening with Starship S-39, just delayed. Okay, why this character type is so unlikable? I don't know.
Are making better progress than ever right now. So, what's the real reason behind this delay? Let's break it all down in today's episode of Alpha Tech. SpaceX has just had a really great week. SpaceX will not be launching Starship Flight 12 this month. And the reason isn't because Ship 39 or Booster 19 ran into trouble. In fact, both vehicles are making better progress than ever right now. So, what's the real reason behind this delay? Let's break it all down in today's episode of Alpha Tech. SpaceX has just had a really great week at Starbase, a week where they hit several key milestones in preparation for Starship Flight 12. First, on the 10th, SpaceX successfully installed all 20 booster hold-down clamp arm hoods. Just a few days earlier, they also finished installing a new actuator for the chopsticks on Pad 2. And most recently, the scaffolding around Ship 39 was removed, a clear sign that updates to the vehicle are now complete. Ship 39 is expected to roll out to Massey site soon for cryogenic testing, where it'll undergo cold pressure checks. But here's the twist. Despite all of this sounding like great news, real progress that feels like a late-month launch is right around the corner, that's actually not the case. So, why not? To understand that, we need to connect the dots and walk through what's really been happening. Let's talk about Ship 39. Once the scaffolding was removed, we finally got a clear look at what SpaceX has been doing to this vehicle. And it turns out, a lot of the work focused on the heat shield system. More specifically, SpaceX spent several days painting strange white, 3-dot markings onto the ceramic tiles. These markings line up precisely with the tile mounting plates or attachment pins. Many people believe these dots are reference marks, possibly to guide drilling or to inspect how well the pins hold up under extreme heat. The goal may be to test how securely the tiles stay attached when exposed to plasma during atmospheric re-entry, without removing large sections of tiles like on previous flights. The same kind of markings were also spotted on Ship 40's nose cone. But here's where it gets interesting. On Ship 39's nose cone, there are vertical lines running down the center, almost like separation markers. On the left side, each heat shield tile has 3 white dots, while on the right side, each tile has just 1 dot, placed near the upper edge of the ceramic tile. What's even stranger is that many of these mark spots don't appear to have been drilled at all, and since the scaffolding has already been removed, it's unlikely that more drilling will happen. So, what do you think these white markings on the heat shield are really for? Drop your thoughts in the comments below, and here's the key takeaway. This marking process alone took 9 full days inside Megabay 2, starting from when scaffolding first went up around Ship 39 on the 2nd. That timeline goes well beyond what we originally expected, and it's a major reason why a Flight 12 launch this month is now looking increasingly unlikely. In other words, Ship 39 isn't rolling out to Massey site anytime soon. Right now, SpaceX is prioritizing test tank operations first. On January 9th, a ship cryo stand was moved into Megabay 2, and the test tank labeled S-39.1 was lifted onto that stand. The plan was to transport it to Massey site for cryogenic testing, with road closures scheduled from midnight to 4 a.m. on the 12th. So, by the time you're watching this video, that test tank has already rolled out to Massey. The goal here is cryogenic testing, loading the tank with supercooled liquid propellants like methane and liquid oxygen to check structural strength, leaks, and overall integrity under extreme cold and pressure. This process typically takes at least 2 to 3 days, and only if those tests go well will Ship 39 itself be cleared to roll out to Massey's site. After what happened with Booster 18, SpaceX has clearly become more cautious. These days, they usually test the tanks first before risking the full vehicle. Realistically, that means Ship 39 probably won't reach Massey until around January 15th or 16th. Once it gets there, it'll need at least 1 full day for pressure testing. After that, Ship 39 would roll back to Megabay 2 for additional work, installing the aft flaps and, most importantly, 6 Raptor engines. And it doesn't end there. Once the engines are installed, Ship 39 has to return to Massey's site again for static fire testing. Normally, SpaceX runs 2 tests. First, a single-engine static fire using one sea-level Raptor at high thrust, followed by a full static fire to test the entire propulsion system. When you add it all up, installation time, multiple transports, static fires, and then rolling the vehicle back yet again, you're looking at least 2 more weeks. That pushes Ship 39's readiness to around January 29th or 30th. And that's cutting it extremely close, especially if SpaceX still needs to schedule road closures to move both Ship 39 and Booster 19 out to Launch Pad 2 for final launch preparations. So, because of all that, a launch window in the second week of February looks far more realistic, and honestly a lot more comfortable for SpaceX if they want to deliver a truly clean, impressive flight. And while we're at it, let's talk about Booster 19.
Okay, so it says there, I got a raid from Lozano 12. Thank you for the raid.
21 days have passed, and we still haven't seen any major updates. That's because Booster 19 has been kept tucked behind the doors of Mega Bay 1 for internal inspections. Thanks to these images shared by Senator John Cornyn, taken just yesterday during his visit to Starbase, we're now getting a closer look at the base of Booster 19 inside the Mega Bay. And as you can see, there's still a fair amount of work left before it can roll out to Massey's site for cryogenic testing. And even once those checks are done, SpaceX can't cryo-test Ship 39 and Booster 19 at the same time. For safety reasons, only one vehicle can undergo cryogenic testing in that area at once. That alone further confirms that Flight 12 isn't launching this month. A lot of people agree that pushing the schedule to mid-February makes much more sense. It gives SpaceX a healthier buffer. Trying to force a January launch could mean rushing things, and we've already seen how that can backfire, like with Booster 18. Rushing now would only lead to more delays later. In short, waiting a few extra weeks may be exactly what SpaceX needs to make Flight 12 a success. Do you agree? If you do, drop a Go SpaceX in the comments. If Starship Flight 12 really ends up flying in mid-February, it could land very close to the launch window for Artemis 2, a mission that NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman recently described as, Artemis 2 is a 10-day flight test of SLS and Orion that will send astronauts farther than any human mission before. It is the next step toward returning Americans to the lunar surface and building sustained missions at the moon. In other words, this mission is essentially a modern-day replay of Apollo 8. Back in 1968, astronauts Frank Borman, James Lovell, and William Anders became the first humans to leave Earth orbit and travel to the moon. They completed 10 lunar orbits in about 20 hours, captured historic images of the lunar surface, and broadcast live back to Earth, all without landing. The key difference this time is duration. Artemis 2 will last longer, largely because Orion's life support system, known as ECLSS, is far more advanced than anything flown during the Apollo era. Orion can support its crew independently for up to 21 days, limited mainly by onboard consumables. In an emergency scenario, such as a loss of cabin pressure, astronauts can rely on their spacesuits, which remain connected to the spacecraft via umbilicals, allowing them to survive for several days. These systems have been extensively tested on the ground, and some components have flight heritage from the ISS. But Artemis 2 will be the most critical real-world test yet, validating Orion's reliability before attempting longer and more complex missions, including a crewed lunar landing. That said, the mission still carries significant risk. This will be the first crewed flight of Orion, and any serious failure could have catastrophic consequences, echoing past tragedies like Challenger and Columbia. Furthermore, one of the biggest concerns right now is Orion's heat shield. During Artemis 1, it experienced unexpected char loss and cracking. NASA later traced the root cause to gas trapped inside the AVCOAT material, which led to cracking and material shedding during re-entry. Instead of replacing the heat shield already installed on Artemis 2, a move that could delay the mission by years, engineers decided to keep the existing design and adjust the re-entry profile instead. The new plan calls for higher heat loads over a shorter period of time, reducing the risk of large-scale cracking. This approach is backed by extensive modeling and ArcJet testing. NASA says this strategy maintains an adequate safety margin. Their analyses show that even in a worst-case damage scenario, the underlying composite structure can withstand temperatures of up to 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit for the required duration. We have full confidence in the Orion spacecraft and its heat shield, based on rigorous analysis and the dedication of our engineering teams who have been closely tracking the data throughout the process, Isaacman said. NASA is expected to soon roll out the SLS rocket and the Orion spacecraft to the launch pad for the first time at Kennedy Space Center in Florida, marking the start of final integration, testing, and launch rehearsals. The agency is targeting the multi-hour rollout from the Vehicle Assembly Building to Launch Pad 39B No earlier than Saturday, January 17th. The 4-mile journey aboard Crawler Transporter 2 is expected to take up to 12 hours. A wet dress rehearsal, or full propellant loading test, is planned for late January, with the earliest possible launch window opening on February 6, 2026. Teams are working around the clock to complete all remaining tasks ahead of rollout. However, the target dates could still shift if additional technical work is required or if weather conditions interfere. We are getting closer and closer to Artemis 2, with rollout just around the corner, said Lori Glaze, NASA's acting associate administrator for the Exploration Systems Development Mission Directorate. We still have critical steps ahead on the path to launch, and crew safety will remain our top priority at every stage as we move toward returning humans to the moon. At the end of the day, we're on the verge of witnessing 2 historic flights. One will prove that humanity can return to lunar orbit after more than half a century. The other will demonstrate the reliability of a vehicle designed not just to take humans back to the moon, but to lay the foundation for Moonbase Alpha, and eventually, life on Mars. No matter how these missions turn out, one thing is already clear. Both SpaceX and NASA are making massive contributions to the future of space exploration. Turning to more recent news, on January 11th, SpaceX launched the Twilight mission aboard a Falcon 9 rocket. On this flight, 2 orbital data center nodes from Axiom Space were successfully deployed into orbit. Known as ODC nodes 1 and 2, this marks a major milestone in Axiom Space's plan to roll out a network of free-flying data centers in low Earth orbit. These nodes are part of the Axiom Orbital Data Centers program, designed to meet the rapidly growing demand for in-space computing and data storage. The system will support operations like on-orbit data processing, artificial intelligence workloads in space, and connectivity with other satellite networks. That includes Kepler Communications, whose optical satellites were also launched on the same mission. Axiom Space confirmed on X that this launch represents a key step toward building off-Earth data infrastructure, helping turn space into a truly viable economic platform.
Okay, so that was interesting. Elon Musk Space Dragon recover X4 better than NASA. Okay, this book is all elite. What happened?
She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked.
Okay, so this is from the channel Screw the Script Pro Wrestling, and it's titled AEW in South Korea. WWE Royal Rumble looks awful. Okay, I'm not going to watch that.
Something beautiful. She mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong. I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she
Okay, so this one is interesting. Nvidia and Nintendo's greed gets even worse by oh no, it's Alex. Going to check. This is gaming related.
We are now witnessing multiple corporations in the gaming industry and even in the tech space begin to panic in real time, especially right in the face of watching Nvidia, AMD, and so many other companies go around and begin to recontract their actual long-term agreements with other companies like Apple, Microsoft, Google, and etc. Massive players in the actual gaming space and even in the tech space as well are literally being called DRAM beggars, as a literal technology mafia is happening right in front of our very eyes. And I think the funniest thing about all of this is watching actual people sit here and pretend like their favorite company, as if their favorite brand is not going to be impacted by these new negotiations, by these long-term agreements, or even the shortage of RAM that is happening to the entire planet exactly right now. And the first one to fall seems to be Nintendo. You see, AI has been a massive thorn in the side of many people, especially in the last couple of years, not just because of massive amounts of pollution due to the entire building of these data centers in the first place, or to the insane inability for people to even have a job anymore, because now you're sending your resumes in to be scanned by AI while using AI to fight the AI scanning your resume and then stopping you from even getting a job, or even hell, having that AI replace you as well. But I think the funniest part about all of this is how these multi-billion and trillion-dollar corporations are asking you to be nice to AI. And no, I'm not kidding, because literally Satya Nadella wanted you to stop calling AI slop, and it turns out that even Jensen himself said the exact same.
There is a reason why it's called AI slop.
NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang
And even if AI becomes better,
that those fueling the quote doomer narrative are
it's human nature
he also took
to look for
on
human or man-made things.
watching these
Man-made things will have
Microsoft and
more value
to be nice to AI,
because
while at the same
human beings are flawed creatures. We are imperfect creatures,
even on the
and AI
especially before
can never,
processed to stop other AI companies
will never,
their own
ever
technology.
replicate
Your
imperfection
by the way, to turn around
of the human being.
things are getting really
So
bad.
even if you paint a cat,
Your own water anymore, but you gotta be nice to the robot. No, we're not gonna be nice to the
and you
clanker at
painted
all.
the same cat 10 times,
What that clanker deserves.
they may look similar,
Gets even crazier.
but that is like
All these issues and ramifications.
all 10 cats, all painted 10 cats are very different.
Enjoy themselves into video games.
Because it was made by a flawed human being.
If you buy a new one, please sell your old gaming PC to our company, says Tokyo-based computer store, as it offers pretty high prices. As spotted by videocards.com, Akihabara-based tech shop Softmap recently took to X to share this. Gaming PC, even used ones, are really out of stock right now. What follows is a picture of just a handful of PCs sat on a few shelves. quote, as a favor, if you buy a new one, please sell your gaming PC to our company. We buy them back at pretty high prices, whether it's a gaming desk or a laptop or even a regular non-gaming one. We pretty much buy any PC. So we literally have stores in Japan, in Akihabara, asking people to say, hey, if you're going to buy a new PC from us, give us your old one. We'll buy it off you, I guess. They're doing some really weird GameStop trade-in thing. Well, they'll buy the PC off of you, which is your old one, which you're never going to use anymore, and they're probably going to resell it or strip it down for parts and then sell that back to other companies as well who are looking for DDR3 or even DDR4 RAM on top of that. This is where things are going to get sticky because the actual removal of computing power is going to keep happening to you as a customer and consumer. Hell, even the company that left the actual consumer space that caused one of the bigger ripples in the entire DRAM issue, Micron says, don't blame them. They're for the customer and consumer. According to Insider Gaming, after shutting down Crucial, Micron says it's trying to, quote, help customers. In an interview with WCCF Tech, Micron's VP of Marketing, Mobile, and Client Business Unit, Christopher Moore, was asked about the decision and the consumer backlash that followed of Christopher Moore said this, quote, so I would never want to tell someone what to think or that they're wrong, but our viewpoint is that we are trying to help consumers around the world, he says. We're just doing it through different channels. We still have a very sizable business in the client and mobile markets. We are also, of course, servicing our data center customers. And what's going on right now is the TAM and data center is growing just absolutely tremendously. And we want to make sure that as a company, we help fulfill that TAM as well. You know what I love more than anything is watching VPs literally lie to your face and tell you they're doing a thing for you, even though it's making things exponentially worse for you, removing computing power, removing the ability to actually afford any electrical product while they lined their pockets with basically silver and gold. And it all comes down to every single company pumping more money into Nvidia and even AI and causing you to have a worse experience and even pay more for the devices that literally entertain you every single day. And it looks like you're not going to be the only one paying those high prices because also, according to WCCF Tech, memory packaging and testing companies have now raised prices by 30%. And this is only the beginning. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, we're watching this happen in real time as these companies are in fact increasing their prices by 30%, not just for the consumer, but also for the companies and the contracts that they've been having all this time. And just like Micron said, they have to go ahead and help this tremendous outreach of actual data centers who need all that RAM. They're going to be increasing the price not only for those data centers and those companies that use it, but also for any other contract and negotiation piece as well, which means Nvidia is literally at the top of trying to go through and run this entire mafia of RAM into the direct ground while they simply line their pockets on a consistent basis, yet at the same time screwing you as a customer and consumer. And it looks like the first one to fall, especially with their close ties to Nvidia, seems to be Nintendo. Because according to VGC, Nintendo President Shuntaro Furukawa says that the company is monitoring rapidly rising RAM prices and the continued impact of US tariffs very closely. Furukawa declined to comment on future price increases, saying it was hypothetical. Oh, I'm loving this already. Hypothetical? Yeah, the only hypothetical is going to be how much more they're going to charge you for that next Switch 2. Remember, don't let Nintendo get in your feelings about things. They were the first ones to introduce variable rate pricing into the gaming industry for actual physical games. Oh, and not talk about physical games either. They also introduced game key cards, buying a piece of plastic that doesn't even have the game on the actual card itself, but hey, you're still paying the same amount of money. It's just attached to you digitally as well. But you know what? Let's not forget as well, Nintendo also introduced $80 video games. They raised the price of the first Nintendo Switch. They introduced $80 games as well. They gave you game key cards so you don't even own game physically anymore, and they're also going to manipulate you and your nostalgia with variable rate pricing, meaning that if it's a game that has a lot of hype, they're going to turn around and raise the price on that. If it doesn't have a lot of hype and nobody wants it, they'll lower the price on that to sell more copies. This company is literally going around and doing everything possible to screw you out of an actual dollar on a consistent basis. They literally have a C button that stands for credit card on their actual system, where if you press it and you're not signed into Nintendo Online, they're going to make you put your credit card number in to pay for that service as well. Literally a button that asks for money. If you're telling me that this company's not going to raise the price of the Switch 2 or their consoles or their games because of the RAM crisis, once again, baby, honey, you got a big storm coming. But there's more to the article, so let's go from there. Furukawa went on to note that the rapidly increasing cost of RAM, mainly attributed to AI data centers buying up huge quantities of it, making supply scarce, is something that could become an issue if it continues. We procure from suppliers based on our medium to long-term business plans, but the current memory market is very volatile, he explained. There is no immediate impact on earnings, but it is something we must monitor closely. When asked if it could increase its prices depending on its future procurement costs, Furukawa said that was hypothetical and he couldn't comment. Yeah, no, he's not going to comment. He's actually not going to comment on how much more it's going to cost you as a customer and consumer to, in fact, buy any new piece of hardware or even any computing power at all. Remember, again, NVIDIA is the one that literally makes the boards for the Nintendo Switch 2. They have an agreement with NVIDIA. But the thing is, even companies like Samsung and SK Hynix are going around with their own DRAM suppliers and telling them, hey, we're going to be increasing our long-term agreement prices and redoing our contracts. Again, even in South Korea, these same companies like Google, Microsoft, and etc. were called DRAM beggars. If these companies that are trillion-dollar companies are going around and having to deal with this kind of issue to get their supply taken care of, you can bet your sweet bippy it's also going to happen to Nintendo as well, and also PlayStation, and definitely going to happen to Microsoft, because if they're focusing more on Copilot and its AI and those data centers, they're going to be focusing more on that than they are about giving you an affordable console or even a handheld. And this is going to impact not just Nintendo and every other major manufacturer, but even the companies that make the own RAM are the ones increasing the prices on their own stuff. Samsung told everybody, hey, the price of our TVs and our fridges, that's going up because of RAM too. Bitch, you make the RAM! What are you talking about? Micron literally leaves the consumer market and then lies to your face telling you it's for you, the customer and consumer. We're doing our best for you guys, but we got to get paid by these suckers over here instead. It's going to be wild to see, because we're now seeing the $1,000 console or the $600 handheld become the actual floor of what consumers can actually buy or even afford in the first place. But the crazier part is people really do believe that Nintendo will do no evil and give you a cheaper product simply because they feel they want more console sales. Oh no. According to Cabby on Twitter, RAM prices will not immediately affect the Switch 2 price or Nintendo's financial performance, according to the latest Furukawa Nintendo's president interview. Ah yes, Cabby, one of the classic Nintendo fanboys on this app, literally walking around doing everything they possibly can to cope themselves into submission. You guys, they're not going to immediately raise the price on the Nintendo Switch 2. That just tells me they're going to do it. You're literally admitting it's not going to happen now, but it is going to happen at some point. People not understanding what is happening in this space, trying to go ahead and have this entire cope session saying, but you guys, PlayStation has oodles of RAM saved up and they'll never raise the price of the PS5 and PS5 Pro, even though they already did that twice in this generation already. It's been 7 years. The price didn't go down. It went up instead. And Nintendo has been so incredibly keen on making sure that they charge you more money for everything. And the crazier part is Nintendo has already lost billions of dollars because of the RAM shortage as well. It turns out people have a very short-term memory. That's a good joke. Let me know if you caught it. Because back in December 11th, Tech Power Up said this: the Nintendo Switch 2 hardware has been hit by a 41% price jump in DRAM and NAND up 8%. where the article said Nintendo is confronting a significant jump in memory costs that is already affecting its hardware business. This quarter, the company faces roughly a 41% increase for the 12 gigabytes of LPDDR5X modules used in the Switch 2, while 256 gigabytes of NAND flash has risen by about 8%. Those increases raise the bill of materials for every product that depends on these components and have coincided with a pullback in the company's share price to levels not seen since May. The increased spending on components comes at a time when the new Nintendo console must demonstrate its long-term commercial viability. Nintendo needs to keep investing in an ecosystem that is becoming increasingly costly to sustain. So now we're seeing direct impacts of what's been happening back in December, a little bit about a month ago, with Nintendo and their cost of what they're dealing with in terms of actual production for their Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, sure, they may be taking a hit right now of an increase of cost of 41% of the actual RAM and 8% of the actual storage, but the thing is, these costs are going to keep rising. This kind of thing is going to keep happening, and it's going to come to a breaking point between these companies, where the line cross of cost and profit intersect. They're going to have to make a decision, and even though it might not be immediate, it's going to happen at some point in time. I can easily see the Switch 2 hitting a $599 price markup because of this, and then to Nintendo have to go through as well and raise the price of their games again a second time, and you can clearly see this impacting everything else, because it's not only the hardware that Nintendo has been paying more for, it's also the loss of revenue that they had as well. Because according to WCCF Tech, Nintendo loses $14 billion in value as memory shortage fears continue to rise. So not only is Nintendo having to spend more money, they literally lost $14 billion with a B of value for their own company. We're not talking about them trying to save you guys from spending more money. They're not going to fall on the sword for you, and neither is any other corporation as well. Nintendo was the first one out of the gate to charge you more for everything. They were also the first one out of the gate to increase the price of their previous generation consoles to make you want to buy the new one instead. This company is not going to save you, they're not going to protect you, and they're not going to go ahead and take a fall for you simply because they want to sell more consoles. They know that if you're a Nintendo simp, you're going to buy it anyways, regardless of the price. That's why they sold Mario Kart World for $80 fucking dollars, and why they'll do it again to your face at the same time. Nintendo will in fact increase the price of their consoles, but so will Microsoft, so will PlayStation, so will every other major manufacturer. Nobody is safe from this, and trying to sit here and defend the company and corporation is not going to put you in the good graces of Jensen when he becomes half god, half clanker during this entire fiasco as well. This timeline is going to be a nightmare of epic proportions, especially with what we've been seeing right now and even are going to be seeing in the future. All of these companies are going around and competing with each other on a fake, fictitious thing where nobody really knows how much money is going to be made, but they're sure as shit happy to remove any computing power from you at all. In fact, this tweet said it best. Nintendo_Maya said this: "Oh, I get it. They're going to use the RAM shortages as the justification to push thin client computers onto consumers and make people dependent on cloud computing subscription services finally." That's right, that's exactly what they're going to be doing. And I'm going to make a prediction for a lot of people here as well. If Nintendo has to increase the cost of their Switch 2s, if Nintendo has to go around and start charging you more money for that specific hardware or for those games because of the price increases in RAM, what they're going to be doing is very simple. You're going to be seeing those sales decrease and their numbers not go where they are, and they will be putting those games onto other platforms. That's exactly what's going to be happening. Or Nintendo will make their own subscription service where it's going to be streaming to you directly from their servers. I'm guessing both will more than likely be happening as well. Not just with Xbox, not just with PlayStation, but Nintendo will join the fray too. Because the problem is, if you don't have the ability to have that in-house computing power right now in the palm of your hands because of the price increases, then they're going to have to serve it to you another way with every device you currently have as well. well. And we're seeing that happen with laptops shipping with 8 gigabytes of VRAM as well when they should have had 16 in the first place. With consoles increasing in price, GPUs increasing, and all these companies as well going around charging more money for consumer goods and even electronics, while VPs lie to your face about it. Get ready for another price increase on your hardware and gaming, especially for Nintendo. And even on top of that, get ready for the craziest year in video games you've probably ever seen. Because I'm telling you right now, no video game company is going to protect your wallet when it's theirs that's on the line. Now, with all that being said, I want to hear what you guys have to say in the comments section down below. And yes, I do in fact read your comments. In fact, here is the comment of the day from the previous video. YS1197 said, some people in the comments don't seem to watch the full videos before commenting anymore. YS, you are absolutely correct, my friend. You will not believe how many people see the text on the thumbnail, think the thumbnail is the title, and then leave a comment on the video, and then get upset when you challenge them when they clearly haven't watched the video at all. I guess those are just YouTube things. But if you want to see your comment in the comment of the day section, let me know in the comment section down below. It's a lot of comments in the comment section for the comment section and the comment section. Yeah, let me know what you thought about the video, and if your comment's good, I'll put you in the next one. But hey, if you want to see more of
Okay, so this is from Luke Stevens Clips. The title is Some Fans Think Xbox Just Hinted at an Elder Scrolls 6. Whoa, really?
There was a post from Xbox where they announced the developer direct that they're doing on January 22nd. They mentioned, of course, that Playground Games is going to be there with Forza and with Fable, and then also that Game Freak is going to be there as well. However, there's a rumored fourth secret game coming from a first-party studio, and it was announced, or it's been speculated, and some leaks have suggested that it's a smaller game from one of those guys. I personally expect it's the like Kiln game from Double Fine. I've seen some I think there's good reason to think it's probably that. That's my suspicion, and that's what I suspect. However, somebody replied to this and said, Astra said, more excited for Horizon 6 than GTA 6 at the moment. And what happened here that caused a meltdown? Xbox replied, that's all. They said this. Big year for games ending in 6. Naturally, people saw this and went, oh, it's a coded message. Todd is trying to tell us something. He wouldn't just say that. Xbox wouldn't just say that. There's one other big 6 game coming soon. Get on your knees, Todd. There you go. So people have said clearly, they're hinting at something. Started melting down. Okay. But as is tradition, I am here to piss on your parade. I think there's a couple of things we know. Number one, we know Xbox's marketing team is not great. Okay. There's often miscommunications. There's often ghosting. There's just, I would say, don't expect them to pull like big brain 4D chess moves, okay? Second thing, in this post, they are literally talking about 2 big games that end in 6, okay? 2 big games that end in 6. Astra says Horizon 6 and GTA 6. And then Xbox replies, big year for games ending in 6, though. It could be Elder Scrolls 6, insinuating we'll see something for that. But, I mean, come on. Probably not. The other thing is, there's 2 ways that you could read this. Number one, or I guess 3. One is that it's unconnected. They're talking about Horizon and GTA 6. Xbox goes, yep, it's a big year for games that end in 6. And that's all they mean. That's the first way, is that it's literally nothing. The second way to read it is that they're insinuating that there will be something for Elder Scrolls 6 as well, because it also ends in 6. Meaning that they could either, this is where the third option comes in.
It's ending in 6. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be Starfield 76.
In the summer.
Or maybe Skyrim 76. they're going to release a live service version of Skyrim.
No.
And call it
No. I think
Skyrim 76.
Elder Scrolls 6 at the end of this year are like very, very low. A trailer, not impossible. I don't know why they would do that because the game is still probably 2 years off. And there's two reasons primarily why we know that Elder Scrolls 6 is a long ways off. Well, I guess three. Number one, Todd keeps saying it's a long ways away. He wouldn't lie. Okay, he wouldn't say that if it weren't probably true. That's probably a better way to do it. Number two, Phil Spencer said back in 2023 during an FTC hearing or deposition rather, so he's sworn in. He said that with the Elder Scrolls 6, we're talking about a game that's 5+ years away. That was in 2023. That would suggest it's coming out 2028 or later. CEO of Xbox, ladies and gents. And then there's another moment that I'm going to show you from a TikTok, YouTube short thing that Juice had made. Very short and to the point, and I think this puts a nail in it, okay?
Yeah, do you think it will really come next year?
I do. Did Todd Howard just confirm when the Elder Scrolls 6 isn't dropping? Tons of fans are coping for a November 11th, 2026 release date, exactly 15 years after Skyrim, and it even popped up on some leaked docs. During the Fallout Season 2 tour, Power Unlimited asked him what comes first, GTA 6, the Elder Scrolls 6, or Fallout 5. Todd Howard said GTA 6, which almost certainly means no Elder Scrolls 6 until at least 2027.
Exactly. GTA 6 is now slated for November of 26. If GTA 6 comes out before Elder Scrolls 6, that means it comes out in 2027. They're not dropping it within a week of GTA 6. I mean, come on. So it's 2027. They're not shadow dropping it, okay? They're not shadow dropping it. So many times we have to go through this. But I don't want people to get disappointed and pissy when they don't shadow drop it, because the odds of that happening are like, so like, let's just chill. Let's chill. It's probably just a comment about it having the same year as Horizon 6 and GTA 6. I don't think there's much more than that, but I saw people sharing this. People were sending it to me and like, oh, so maybe they did move up the game. And I was like, guys, I swear to God, come on, man. Come on.
I admit that I've lost my place. My memory's gone erased. Like a scratch, only the scar remains. For we are better apart from all the pain. Distant like the stars above. There's no love I cannot see. And in a moment, that's when I knew I'm better off right here without you.
Okay, so this was like posted 2 minutes ago, and the title is Fans Take Back Woke Franchises from Hollywood. It's from the WDW Pro channel. Let's go check it out.
Fans across America and even the world are taking back their favorite franchises from the studios who have destroyed them. Woke no more. Today we'll show you South Park, Star Wars, and whether or not the studios are ready to fight, bringing a blight on every single hero, story, and myth, and ripping it from the fans who want to make great things again. Hello folks, hello friends, welcome back. Yet again, another video of excellence on the way to you as we continue our trajectory of explaining entertainment, keeping you ahead of the culture curve. Folks, it's a PhD level of understanding. We'll give it to you with no tuition, scholarships for all. As we dive in, click the like button, drop a comment down below. If you see the hype, it's ripe to hit it. And if you're not yet subscribed, well, folks, we're working on it every day for you. Out of Newsweek, fact check. Is Tim Walt's South Park video real? Hey, Newsweek, I got news for you. None of the South Park stuff is real. Oh, you mean is it really from South Park? Oh, that's a complete... Oh, I'm so sorry, Newsweek. I thought you... Oh, Jack, I'm so sorry. This says a video has surfaced on social media claiming to be a clip from an upcoming episode of South Park poking fun at Democratic Minnesota Governor Tim Walz. The clip also features a depiction of Minnesota Democrat Representative Ilhan Omar. The video has been shared by several prominent figures on X and has appeared on platforms such as Instagram and the Facebook. Newsweek has reached out to the offices of Waltz, Omar, South Park creators Matt Stone, Trey Parker, and Paramount for comment, because this is the kind of thing that rises to the top. Good job, Newsweek. Good job. What are they talking about? Well, folks, here it is right here. This is what's trending everywhere. And the question we've got today is, how long is Hollywood going to sit back and let the fans take back the franchises? Really and truly, South Park decided this last season that they were going to be one-sided completely. They were no longer going to go after everybody. They just wanted to go after the Orange Godzilla, or as they say, the Orange Godzilla. Here's the parody. It's a parody, YouTube. Here's the parody that's trending online.
Here at the South Park Leering Center, we're not just retarded, we're Minnesota retarded. Ilhan Omar was educated here, and she's completely retarded. And I know this might come as a surprise, but I, myself, am retarded.
All right, so there you go, folks. That's trending everywhere. Guess what else is trending? We showed you the Luke Skywalker AI video the other day. Star Wars AI videos, people fixing this stuff. Look at this right here. This is the story of how Palpatine became who he is.
Means of controlling him.
No, don't play right now. I'm busy. We're doing a story right here. Okay, quiet, Palps. Anyway, Star Wars Tales Untold, 172,000 subscribers. Just doing non-monetized AI videos of Star Wars that people love more than Lucasfilm. Let's go down to the comments for a second. It's a shame, it's a darn shame that fans and content creators are more skilled, more talented, and more creative than a whole division at Disney. This 12-minute video is far better than anything Disney has done in years. This is truly amazing, well done. Next one, and Disney blames their failure on a lack of source material. It goes on and on. The ending with him reciting the speech is one of the best pieces in Star Wars. The best pieces, it explains so much and it's so incredibly Palpatine. 10 out of 10 work. Folks, the fans are taking back the franchises. The creators, the companies, they have hijacked them and turned them into something else. Even South Park is no longer what it was, which was a place that makes fun and mocks everything. Whether it's Lucasfilm, whether it's Disney, whatever it might be. Ladies and gentlemen, the fans are taking control, and one just now has to wonder, how long will Hollywood allow it? Culture, your thoughts on what we're seeing right now? It's going to be Star Trek. It's going to be everything. The fans are making the content they want to see, and it's outperforming what the corporations are making every single day now.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that the audience is more engaged in understanding of the material than anybody in Hollywood is. They forced out the people that were not just the creatives and the writers and the people that understand how to produce this material. And you end up with a lot of people who just either have run out of ideas or are just plain inferior at it. Probably, and again, what I love is that, spelling is important here. And
South Park in 2000, let's say 2003 culture.
Yeah.
South Park would have done this.
Yeah.
Today they're terrified. Today they won't touch it.
I think even like 6 or 8 years ago they may have still done something like this. In fact, this would have been one of the only ways for America to hit back. And look, this is culturally relevant, not just in the United States, but through most of North America, which extends to Canada and Mexico. The level of fraud that's being uncovered, in fact, there was an oversight meeting today that Donald's was at, and he talked about it and everything that's going on in that specific state related to what's actually happening. And the fact that anybody with a solid understanding of prompts and AI can create something like this and write better dialogue than I've seen out of South Park in several weeks now, isn't surprising to me. In fact, I think independent creativity is the only way forward at this point, because everybody else is beholden to some kind of corporate overlord or a series of corporate overlords and advertisers. And I think that's where the guys from South Park are stuck right now.
Well, let me tell you what I think is partially going on that a lot of people don't know about. The gatekeeping still goes on, and maybe these companies are terrified. This is one thing that's happened right now, and apologies, folks, for the word there. We won't say it. But a certain account on X says it's so disappointing that South Park won't make an episode where Cartman's new get-rich-quick scheme is becoming a Minnesota daycare owner by pretending that he is of Somali background or descent. This was posted to Reddit. And guess what? Reddit took it down. The mods took it down. It's not allowed to be right. It's not allowed to be there.
I mean, honestly, seriously, South Park was known for being subversive. It was the point of the show was to say offensive things that would make people laugh, that would say the little thing that maybe is out there that you're not supposed to say, but they're going to say it. They're going to be offensive, or maybe say something you would disagree with, but it's what an evil person who's going to go for the joke regardless would say. Cartman, famously, is supposed to be the most evil person that has ever existed. He just happens to be a fifth grader from some town in Utah, I guess. So it's strange to me that they would not make fun of someone like Tim Waltz, because it's such easy pickings.
Well, the mods won't allow it. So Reddit still functions like the internet did, 3 years ago? Right before Elon bought X. And they want to take us back there. You're not even allowed, listen, even if the fans just make a joke, make a meme with South Park, it's not allowed on Reddit. That's why everybody's gone to X. And this is where people are taking the franchises back. But I don't know the legalities of this. I have to say, for example, with this Palpatine thing, okay, it's not monetized, I got it. It's a fan film. We've went through the legalities in the past. I don't know what Disney is going to do, though, if every day, like right now, there's a new AI video once a week. That's really good, right? What's it going to do when there's 100 a day? That's better than anything that Lucasfilm can make. When there's 100 new South Park clips out, and none of them are by Comedy Central, Trey Parker, Matt Stone, Paramount. What are they going to do? I don't know the rules anymore.
Well, I think part of the reason why the news was revealed yesterday or this morning to some of you that Disney is changing its ability to do formats in portrait format now.
Yeah, they're going vertical.
Vertical video. That this is the whole reason why. Is for the IPs they own that somebody else makes better stuff with.
Yep.
They can just repurpose it and claim it as their own. I mean, the Palpy thing, I think, is a clear example of the superiority of the audience at large, the creatives at large. I mean, a lot of people have been coming to me asking questions about whether or not they should be concerned about whether or not theaters will survive, theater owners and the theater experience. And I've been like, don't worry about it. There's so much more out there that can be done independently by more talented people than even exist in Hollywood or in the entertainment sphere that we see on a daily basis. I don't think you're going to need to be in the UK or in Georgia or in Hollywood to make content. I don't think you're going to need to appeal to a single slice of audience. I think because we have the ability to reach out through platforms like X and other places. I think there's a new one coming online I keep hearing about called Oasis. I think we're going to start to see these kinds of materials brought out there or put out there and put on display for everybody to just say, hey, let's do this, let's do that, let's follow this. This creator is making something I used to love, and they're trying to do their own thing as well. I think
and I don't know the rules culture. Like, can you make a full episode and put it out there of South Park? Surely you can't. I mean, surely somebody's going to have to, like Paramount at some point, if there's a 20-minute to 30-minute full South Park episode out there that's funnier than anything that Trey Parker, Matt Stone are putting out, Paramount can't, that can't happen. It can't sit on X and YouTube. I'm not condemning it. I'm just telling you from the perspective of the company, like, you can't be outplayed by your own fans and make no money off that anymore.
But isn't this a parody of a parody?
I agree.
Couldn't
But
this be an argument be made that this
Sure.
is a mockery of a mockery?
Yes.
So,
but then what's the point of owning the thing anymore if you're one of these companies? It's very paradoxical.
I think much like the great Star Wars parody film Troops, I think if you do it in that spirit, you're going to get away with it. And I think that people will start to figure out who these creators are and follow them, so that when they do produce something original, it immediately dominates the marketplace. I think this is something you and I have talked about before in private, and I think we're right around the corner from that moment. And I think that's going to save a lot of people's, the hopes and dreams when it comes to returning to a theatrical model that, again, large corps are trying to stop.
Jonas, here's where I think it goes, and you tell me if I'm wrong. I think that the only way for these companies to save themselves, and they better do it now. I mean it, like now. Companies like Disney, companies like Paramount, they need to monetize their brands, and if you use their character in an appropriate way, according to guidelines, if you use their stuff in AI, then they get paid for it. That is the only way I see for them to go forward and survive this thing, because here's the deal. You can either do that, or it's going to go to the black market, because China is not going to, nobody in third world countries, nor in China, are going to accept and respond to intellectual property rights. They're not going to respect that.
Yeah, of course not. Of course not. But the most embarrassing thing that would come out of this is somebody in. I've always said that whoever did the movie Fighter in India, which is kind of like a Bollywood Top Gun, needs to be in charge of G.I. Joe, because they would do the most epic, most heroic, most masculine, and most feminine for the feminine characters. Everything in the hands of these AI, they don't care about the long-term success of the brand. They just want the thing and they want the clicks. Those are the people that are going to show the brands what they should be doing. So just in the same way that us reacting to trailers originally, these large studios would be against all of us reacting to trailers because they don't control it. Some of them haven't learned that lesson yet. I think there needs to be looser terms for a lot of this. I don't know when it starts to getting into these things where like this is obviously off color anyways, so I'm kind of against it as a person who doesn't want to dwell on things like that. But some controls need to be there so that we don't get into the really spicy stuff that y'all need to be staying away from anyways. But I think if this is loose and it's fun, then maybe Disney could learn a thing or two instead of just putting vertical video on Disney Plus.
I think the argument for fair use needs to change, and I think we need to revisit it perhaps in the court of law, because if somebody can utilize a property but it doesn't actually tread across and that nobody's making profit from the production of, let's say, something like this or a Star Wars parody or whatever, I think that they should be allowed to do that. I've always thought that.
And culture, I want that to happen, but I'm telling you this too. If the fans are better and they can claim parody, if the fans are better at this than the studios, it's over for the studios. Because the fans now, before this year is over, before this calendar year is over, fans will have the ability to make theatrical level releases of anything they want to do. Get ready, folks. It's coming. And the studios have big decisions to make. South Park, Star Wars, just the beginning. Often as we get ready to wrap these up, folks, you'll hear us say, keep learning, keep growing, keep having fun. And the reason we do it is because we appreciate you. It's true, we do. And we want you to have a good time. Thank you for giving us the great time of spending time with you. Folks, on the way out the door, consider clicking that like button, share, subscribe, click it and stick it to the algorithms. It's the notification bell, and drop a comment down below, because you matter. Your thoughts matter. Who cares what the legacy corporate deadbeat media tells you? You really are important. And we're a testament.
Right, so TNA Wrestling crossed the line. We are 1 week out from one of TNA's biggest shows ever as they debut on AMC with Live Impact. And there's a lot of drama and a lot of rumors and a lot of speculation heading into this show with what could possibly go down on it, as Impact also held their final ever episode of Impact on Access TV this past week. So I thought before the big AMC debut for TNA Wrestling's Live Impact episodes, we would talk about the last ever episode of TNA Impact in its current format on Access TV, as it really is the end of an era. And of course we'll discuss all the drama ongoing with TNA right now, from all the departures of the company to special guest appearances that have been announced for the upcoming Impact and potential signings for TNA. All that and more, like the video and let's talk about the current state of TNA Wrestling heading in to their big AMC premiere. So obviously with their AMC premiere coming up, it's a network TV station, it's more exposure than they've ever got in years, probably since the Spike TV days. It's their best TV deal since then for sure. And with that, you know, you need the heavy hitters, you need to get the stars on the show, and I'm not just talking about wrestling stars. Obviously in the world of pro wrestling there's a lot of celebrity crossover, it's very common, and with TNA moving over to a more mainstream network, there's obviously a lot more potential for more mainstream stars to appear on TNA, which is something you don't usually see, so it's a nice change. And a major celebrity would announce themselves as appearing on TNA next week in the last week, and it's a very interesting name, probably for the wrong reasons. Because a few days ago, none other than Perez Hilton would announce that he is appearing on the AMC debut of TNA. Now, I said Perez Hilton, not Paris Hilton, who you may be confusing there. Perez Hilton, if you don't know, is like a celebrity pundit, like does gossip and drama around all celebrities, talks about all the dirt and who's shagging who and who's cheating on who, and he's probably not been relevant for at least 10 years or more, and is very much disliked as well. So I straight up do not see the purpose of this whatsoever. I do not see at all what TNA are going to be getting out of having Perez Hilton on their show in the big 2026. This announcement got quite the reaction on social media, with people once again just saying what I'm saying. It's big 2026, lads. And like I said, Perez Hilton is not very well liked. He's quite disliked outside of wrestling circles, and even the wrestling fans who do know who he is also dislike him. So maybe they'll have him go through a table or something, but even that I just don't see the benefit in whatsoever. I don't see how that's helping TNA get in any more viewers. Surely nobody is switching on AMC specifically to see Perez Hilton on TNA. No way. And other than that, nobody has actually been really announced for the show that is a big star and I think could really pull viewers in for TNA, other than one person who we will actually get to later, him being P1. But there is also various rumors that Chris Jericho may be appearing for TNA on this episode and this debut. Chris Jericho's AEW situation is kind of weird because it was said that he officially departed AEW when the new year rang in, yet he's still listed on the AEW roster, and everyone was expecting him to appear on Raw this past week to make his debut or make his return back to WWE, but that ended up never happening. And now there's also rumors going around that Chris Jericho would be very interested in a run with TNA, and I gotta say, I think this would be a good move for TNA and a good move for Chris Jericho. Obviously it's not long term, and obviously Chris Jericho has lost a lot of fanfare and lost a lot of aura over the years in his AEW run, but Jericho still would undoubtedly be the biggest draw and the biggest guy in TNA without a doubt with their current roster. Like I said, it couldn't be long term, it couldn't last forever, but it would be a good way to start out on AMC for TNA. You could do a quick little world title program for him, maybe he loses and then he's gone. But yeah, I remember back in the day, every time Chris Jericho left WWE to do Fozzy stuff, there was always rumors that he'd come to TNA, but he just never did. This could be finally the time. For me, he's either appearing for TNA on this Thursday's episode, and if he doesn't, then he'll be in the Royal Rumble. I think that's the most likely scenario. Another signing TNA also made I completely forgot to mention is none other than YouTube's BDE, the YWC's own. He obviously did stuff for them at Bound for Glory and the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, and he stuck around doing stuff on Impact Impact as well. I think he also, of course, faced Top Dollar in a match, aka AJ Francis, I should say. And yeah, they've signed him up for good. He's signed to the roster now, and a great time for him to get involved with TNA now that they're on AMC. And I think it's a good move getting a social media star who's involved in the wrestling world and actually wrestles. This is a better move than the Perez Hilton appearance, for example. And Brandon's a decent ring worker, and he's only going to get better. He's so early in his career. He's only been wrestling for a year or so, I believe. So yeah, this is a good move from TNA in my book, a lot better than Perez Hilton for sure. But obviously we talked about people who are coming into TNA, but leading up to this big TNA debut, there have also been some departures from the company, which in my eyes is kind of surprising to see. First of all, we discussed it already in my last video, but the man formerly known as Jake Something, now known as Jake Doyle, recently debuted and appeared for AEW as a member of the Don Callis family. He's officially All Elite. Jake is a really strong talent who never really got the time of day in TNA across the 2 runs he had. He was never really given any sort of meaningful push. And the other person that's recently announced their departure from TNA is none other than Killer Kelly, which I believe to be a really big blow to the Knockouts division. Killer Kelly is someone who's probably one of the best workers in that division, but also, like Jake Something, never really got a solidified singles push. She had a run with the tag team championships, but that's really it, and other than that, she wasn't really doing much at all in her TNA run, and I just wonder where she's going to end up now, because I do think that is a pretty big blow for the Knockouts division, and I can only wonder if on this Thursday episode of TNA that they'll have people coming in, new roster additions. I can only imagine that to be the case. I think people like Priscilla Kelly and Shotzi Blackheart are people they should really be looking at for that Knockouts division, and yeah, if they could get Chris Jericho in, even on a short-term deal, I think that would do wonders for TNA and their debut episode of TNA Impact. But yeah, on the topic of TNA Impact episodes, I thought I would check out the final TNA Impact of this era, of the Axis TV era, and talk about it in today's video because it was definitely an interesting way to go out. And I'm not sure how much hype there is going into this Thursday's TNA episode, and I'm not sure this episode I'm going to review really did a good job of hyping it up and making people want to tune in next week. So let's talk about it. Right, so it's TNA Impact from the 8th of January 2025. We get a nice opening catch-up package, which is something that all wrestling shows should have on it, to be honest. That's a good thing. And we get your TNA Tag Team Champions Matt and Jeff Hardy out to open the show as they come out and address the Righteous of Vincent and Dutch, who they of course have been feuding with. The Righteous of course come out, and before any back and forth even takes place, the challenge is already made. It's a pretty unexciting opening segment as the Hardys of course have never really been known for their microphone and promo work, and the TNA crowd aren't really in on the Righteous just yet. Regardless, I think the Righteous are a strong addition to the TNA Tag Team division and a good recent signing from TNA, as this match is made for Genesis anyway, the Hardys versus the Righteous for the TNA Tag Belts. We then get a backstage interview with Steve Macklin, which is interrupted by Eric Young. Steve is
Okay, so I was interested in the news. I'm not interested in the actual show. Okay, I was interested in what the WTF was, but I don't think it was covered.
Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable pues culpamos al destino con él. Pero hace 5 dimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia.
Okay, so this one is from Joe Scott, The Unsolved Mystery of the Max Headroom Incident. Let's go check this out.
If you're watching this video through reading glasses, like mine, you probably remember Max Headroom.
This is Max Headroom. Max Headroom.
Max Headroom was a cultural icon in the late 1980s. Everything about him, from his super modern style to his janky computer animation to his snarky attitude, all just defined the decade. And he was everywhere. Multiple TV shows, talk show appearances, on t-shirts, posters, selling multiple products. He was the first digital influencer. In fact, now you're hearing about all these like AI influencers run by marketing companies and whatnot. This was
It feels like the guy is Jim Carrey. Maybe it's Jim Carrey.
Ironically, he was supposed to be like a counterpoint to all that. He was supposed to make fun of the marketing and the hyper-consumerism of the 1980s. You know, he was supposed to stick it to the man. But by 1987, he kind of became the man. But on November 22nd of that year, an event took place that put Max Headroom back in the position of like rebel provocateur, when TVs all across Chicago were taken over by someone in a Max Headroom mask. Who was this person? What were they trying to say? And most mysteriously, how did they even do this? To get to the answer, my team and I have scoured every angle of this story. We're going to talk about how TV networks worked back in the 80s. We're going to talk about the history of the Max Headroom character and why something like this could never actually happen again. But most of all, we're going to try to find the answer that's been plaguing the internet for nearly 40 years. Who was behind the Max Headroom incident? Imagine, if you will, you're in Chicago, it's a Sunday night, late November, 1987. You just sat down to watch the 9 o'clock news on WGN. You popped open a Coca-Cola Classic, because New Coke was butt. You turn on the news, hoping to catch highlights from the Lions-Bears game that day, and right as Dan Roan starts to talk about the game, this happens.
Defense, which hadn't put up a sack in 12 quarters, finally did. Well, if you're wondering what's happened.
What was that? Stunned viewers called into the network with questions, but they had no answers. The rest of the night on WGN went on without a hitch, no worries, but a couple hours later, at 11:20 p.m., viewers on the PBS station WTTW were watching their episode of Doctor Who when something even weirder than a TARDIS happened.
What drink mess?
Some dry cleaning.
Jesus. What's the way? I just made a giant masterpiece for all the greatest world newspaper nerds. My brother is wearing the other one, but it's naughty. What you got footprints on? They're coming to get me.
As far as I can tell, a massive electric shock. He died instantly.
The interruption only lasted for about 90 seconds, but the memory of it has lasted for generations. The internet has been as obsessed about this event as people were with Max Headroom back in the 80s, and there's no shortage of theories. One that comes up the most is that this prank was just that, a prank. Whoever did this could have just been, sowing a little fun chaos in a harmless, non-Joker kind of way. It could be a work of ironic art. Or it could just be a couple of teenagers screwing around doing the TV equivalent of leaving a flaming bag of poop on Chicago's doorstep. Maybe a good place to start is to actually look at what he says in the video, which can be hard to tell because the sound is bad, but let's break it down. The first clip, the one from WGN, that one didn't have any sound, so we have no way of knowing what he was saying. It's kind of hard to lip read through a mask. So let's look at the second one. So the whole thing starts off with him calling someone a frickin' nerd, but whoever it was he was talking about, that was said before the thing started, so we don't know who he was talking about there. Then he mentioned Chuck Swirsky and calls him a friggin' liberal. Chuck Swirsky was a sports announcer. He was actually known as the voice of the Chicago Bulls. Not really a political commentator though, but yeah, let's move on. Jesus refers to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, who was written about in the old days. Okay, so Catch the Wave was a popular slogan for Coke back in the 80s, who Max Headroom was a spokesperson for. Ironically, he's holding a Pepsi can, which, if you remember the great cola wars of the 80s, all that's just bonkers. This one's still a bit of a mystery. It might be directed at Coca-Cola, like people weren't as interested in them after the new Coke debacle or whatever. It might be a reference to a Temptations song. We don't know. There are many theories. So this was a reference to the cartoon Clutch Cargo, which was airing on WGN at the time. They were running reruns. So Clutch Cargo was this cartoon where they superimposed human mouths over the cartoon faces. Not on the dogs, though, thank God. So I still see the X as a reference to a famous Clutch Cargo episode.
I just made a giant masterpiece for all the greatest world newspaper nerds.
So this is a reference to WGN, the station, which supposedly stands for World's Greatest Newspaper. And this masterpiece that he's talking about, I'm pretty sure was him pretending to take a dump. And he does a bit about the dirty glove. I have no idea. And then he said they're coming to get me and got spanked by a woman in a French maid's outfit. And that's when the signal ended. So it's safe to assume that he had some issue with Chuck Swirsky and WGN, that he was mocking the Cola Wars, and that he was a Clutch Cargo fan. So from these details, people have speculated about this guy for decades, but there is also one other possibility. He might have just been high as balls. But maybe the biggest question, why Max Headroom? The answer is because he was everywhere. Max Headroom was the most 80s thing that ever 80s. It was like somebody took a Rubik's Cube Duran Duran and put it wearing sneakers with a dark suit and put it in a blender and hit puree. Actor Matt Frewer played the fictional AI character of Max. He was sort of an anti-corporate counterculture figure who thumbed his digital nose at everything. Even though later he would be a key part of the marketing campaign for New Coke, which is referenced in the video. Max was first pitched as a virtual VJ with his own show. The character was supposed to be kind of like a digital creator played by a real actor, but they added stuttered effects to it to make him seem more robotic, like more of a computer-generated being. Max made sarcastic comments and pop culture references that he delivered with big, flashy, over-the-top personality.
You don't happen to have a plate in your head, do you?
I got a full set of china.
He first appeared on British TV in 1985 in a dystopian cyberpunk TV movie called Max Headroom 20 Minutes into the Future. That became the basis for a TV drama that ran on ABC in the United States. Max basically predicted the AI boom that we're experiencing today, except of course it was intended to be glitchy and amusing, maybe even weird. Like the last part of the incident where Max bends over and gets spanked with a fly swatter, what could they possibly be referencing there? You know what, I think I'd rather not know that. Maybe there's such a thing as having too much knowledge. We may never know why this thing happened because, amazingly, the hijackers were never caught. So nobody knows exactly how they broke into a TV station's signal and broadcast their prank, but we do have some ideas. Now, some of you may be too young to remember this, but TVs used to have these long metal things called antennas sticking out of the top of them. Believe it or not, there was a time when you had to actually get up and mess with those things and fiddle with them to get a clear picture on your TV. And sometimes you had to wrap foil around it. Sometimes you would have to have somebody stand there and hold it in a certain position and maybe move their hand this way and stand still, Joe! Stand still, Joe! So the way it worked was a TV station would broadcast a signal from an antenna on top of a massive tower. The taller the better. WGN signal came from an antenna on top of the Sears Tower, now the Willis Tower. WTTW's antenna was on the John Hancock Center, which is about 24 kilometers north of the Sears Tower. Okay, so you got these towers, and they transmit powerful electromagnetic waves, which carry the TV signals. These signals are then relayed from the towers to transmitters in other tall buildings, and these links are called studio transmitter links. Then those waves travel to your TV antenna, where your TV translates the information. By the way, quick note, ever since TV switched to a digital signal in 2009, this whole thing that we're talking about here would not be possible. So nobody will ever be able to pull off something like this again. Signals from things like TV news vans would get weaker the further they were from the towers because of the inverse square law. What that means is that whoever did this had to have been close enough to both the buildings to get to the top of each of those towers with enough signal strength to interrupt the signals. They could have been positioned on a high-rise apartment or on a rooftop, or maybe somebody who worked for the stations or broadcasters helped them with it. Now you might think that the pirates would need some like really powerful equipment, or at least the equivalent of like a TV news van to break into both station signals. But if they had enough knowledge about breaking into TV signals, they wouldn't need a whole news van to do it. So back in 2019, the case's lead investigator told Vice that whoever broadcast this video would need basically a dish antenna and be close enough to the tower antenna. However, he said, quote, "The gear might have cost around $10,000, but would have been available used on the amateur radio market." 2 or 3 people might have been all that was required to be involved with this broadcast, including the guy who plays Max Headroom and, you know, the lady that spanks him. Never getting that image out of my head, am I? One name that pops up a lot in theory threads is an artist and filmmaker named Eric Fournier. Eric was an LA-based artist best known for a film character he created in the 90s called Shay St. John. This was a fictional supermodel who used parts of mannequins to rebuild her look following a horrific accident. He used a lot of shock and surreal humor in his videos. He pumps in a disturbing soundtrack with, you know, absurd jump cuts and stuff like that. He kind of had a Tim and Eric style before Tim and Eric were a thing. So a lot of Reddit users believe that he's the culprit because the Max Headroom video and his early films kind of have a similar style and look. And he lived in Bloomington, Indiana at the time of the broadcast, which is not too far away, and he had access to like student film equipment. So some users claim that Eric did it to promote his punk band at the time, but one of his former bandmates dismissed the theory as, quote, ridiculous bullshit. According to an article at WeirdDarkness.com, Eric said that he didn't have any broadcasting equipment available and that they never made any music videos for the band, so it doesn't make any sense. Unfortunately, we couldn't interview Eric for this because he died in 2010. He was only 42 years old. Another Reddit theory suggests the culprits were a pair of brothers in Chicago known as J and K. They're basically teenagers who took part in the city's hacking and freaking scene. Reddit user Bpoag, I'm gonna go with Bpoag. He claimed that Jay's speaking voice sounded a lot like the guy in the video. Bpoag claims that the brothers had access to high-power broadcasting equipment and even teased the event to him. Apparently, he said that he overheard them saying that they were up to, quote, something big, and when he pressed further, they just said, quote, watch Channel 11 later tonight. But there are some big holes in this story. A NeoCities website suggests that they would have had to have gotten a lot closer to the towers, which means it would have been a lot more difficult with heavy equipment without getting caught. He even interviewed some former station employees who said that it was likely an inside job. In fact, B. Pogue later had to admit that he had to rule out J and K entirely as suspects, even though it was a popular theory at the time. It just didn't work out. Interestingly, a Reddit moderator later removed B. Pogue's post. We don't know why. But yeah, despite some heavy investigations from federal agencies, no one has ever been caught or even blamed for the hack. The only thing we know for sure is that it had to be somebody in the Chicago area, which doesn't exactly narrow it down. And it's likely that it was a disgruntled TV station employee, but there's no shortage of those. Yeah, in 1986 to 87, WGN suffered from some, quote, serious financial difficulties and declining revenues that led to a series of layoffs. Now, another interesting wrinkle comes from a documentary filmmaker named Chris Knittel. He looked into this mystery, and he even interviewed the FCC's lead investigator, a guy named Dr. Marcus, and he shared something kind of interesting with him. He said he had an idea of where the broadcast came from, but, quote, someone who he would not name specifically who he worked with, I think his boss, did not want him to go and pursue that, did not want him knocking on doors. What is this, the X-Files? It's a guy in a Max Headroom mask getting spanked on camera, not the cigarette smoking man. But now it's in the upper echelon of the agencies of the government. Natel thinks it has something to do with the layoffs. He said, quote, to me, I feel like it's most likely someone who's a former broadcast employee in whatever capacity, but there's no hard evidence out there. So, wait, somebody really high up may have been covering for whoever did this? Maybe it was a cigarette smoking man. The Max Headroom incident was not the only one of these incidents. There are other stories of hackers hijacking the airwaves or media companies. Less than a year before the Max Headroom incident, a hacker known as Captain Midnight broke into HBO's programming to protest the subscription price. Oh, that's quaint. Yeah, John McDougal of Ocala, Florida was arrested and charged with illegally operating a satellite uplink transmitter, which was easy for him because he owned a company that sold satellite dishes. In 1987, a Christian Broadcasting Network employee named Thomas Haney broke into Playboy TV's signal to broadcast Bible verses. Haney's case went before a federal grand jury who found him guilty and sentenced him to 3 years of probation. In 2009, cable viewers watching the Super Bowl saw 37 seconds of an adult film during the climactic, no pun intended, final 3 minutes of the game. 7 years later, they worked on this for 7 years, the FBI arrested Frank Tenorio Gonzalez, who worked as a liaison for Comcast Cable. Gonzalez pled guilty to his charges, and he received, again, 3 years probation. I guess that's what you get for this kind of thing. Comcast subscribers in the area also received a $10 credit on their bill. Getting paid $10 because you saw 37 seconds of porn 7 years ago. Count me in. But there were some other mysterious ones that have never been solved. In 2013, hackers hit stations in 5 states to broadcast a false alert about a zombie outbreak. So in this case, instead of completely taking over the broadcast, some hackers basically sent a phony emergency alert system warning over some commercials. The alert warned viewers that, quote, the bodies of the dead are rising from the grave attacking the living.
Civil authorities in your area have reported that the bodies of the dead are rising from their graves and attacking the living. Follow the messages on screen that will be updated as information becomes available. Do not attempt to approach or apprehend these bodies as they are considered extremely dangerous. This warning applies to all areas receiving this broadcast. Tune in to 9:20 a.m. to get updated information in the event that you are separated from your television or if electrical service is interrupted.
According to Ars Technica, the hackers were able to gain access to these systems by using default passwords that were listed in user manuals that their operators never changed. An NPR report says that investigators never arrested anyone, but they did trace the hack to an overseas source. So the only major difference between these events and the Max Headroom case is that there's really no strong evidence about where the hack originated or who pulled it off. All we have are theories and guesses. The truth is we'll probably never know who wore that Max Headroom mask, even if it had to be somebody in the area and who worked in the broadcast industry. The only thing we know for sure is that we'll never be able to unsee this image. Yeah. One image I'll never be able to unsee was the view I got from Mauna Kea while standing on the newest lava flow in the world. So if you're new to the channel or just don't happen to know, I just released a feature documentary called Oldest and Newest Places on Earth, where I go to, you guessed it, the oldest and newest places in the world. It was a trip that I've been planning on for years, but last year my team and I traveled to the Acosta Gneiss Complex, which is a rock formation in far north Canada that is the oldest confirmed rock formation on Earth. It's 4.02 billion years old. And we were lucky enough to join a couple of geologists from the Smithsonian Institution and the Planet Geo podcast who walked us through the early history of the early Earth.
You know, we speak about planetary science all the time. Every time you look at a rock, you're seeing a different planet. A planet that used to exist and no longer does, because Earth has this long time scale.
We also talked to a historian from the First Nations tribe whose ancestors walked on these rocks for tens of thousands of years.
Almost every step we make, there was a story. There were old campgrounds, so it's burial sites.
Then we went to Kilauea on the big island of Hawaii, where we joined a USGS geologist studying the gas around an active eruption.
If it wasn't for gases dissolved in magma, we wouldn't really have much in the way of volcanoes.
And along the way, I explored the paradox of an impossibly ancient planet that's constantly remaking itself. It started as a video idea, and then I kind of got obsessed with it. Next thing
Batman might have the most versatility in his costume design out of any prominent superhero. Adaptations in both live action and animation have gone in many different aesthetic directions with the Batsuit, depending on how long Bruce Wayne has been Batman, the fantastical or grounded nature of the universe, and the practicality of the suit itself. With James Gunn setting the stage to introduce a new iteration of the Caped Crusader in The Brave and the Bold, there's bound to be a new version of the suit that will be specific to the DCU's Batman, especially since we're also getting future installments centered around Matt Reeves' version of Gotham in a separate universe starring Robert Pattinson. There's been a lot of discussions surrounding what the DCU Batsuit should look like. How should the creative team differentiate the suit from previous live-action versions over the decades while still staying true to the source material? Is it viable to go with a certain color palette? Does it run into the risk of looking too goofy? Could it be over-designed? All that good stuff. A lot of the live-action Batsuits after Adam West have moved away from the tight cloth look in favor of more armored, dark-colored aesthetics, as the people behind the scenes believed the character would be taken more seriously on the big screen after the campy nature of the 1966 Batman series. The design for the 1989 Tim Burton movie was the first to incorporate full body armor that was almost entirely covered in black, to better convey the feeling of Batman being a creature of the shadows. Costume designer Bob Ringwood noted the importance of a rubber muscle suit due to Michael Keaton not being an overly muscular superhero type actor, as one might have expected. The suit was made of tight-fitting spandex with foam rubber muscle pieces glued on the top, so it was actually made up of several parts rather than it being one piece. The Batsuit worn by Val Kilmer was constructed from a special foam rubber. Joel Schumacher was inspired by ancient Greek statues that were anatomically correct, which birthed the infamous nipples on the suits. The Batsuit in Batman and Robin had a more subtle blue-black tone and was made with a lighter foam.
The inspiration from them are Greek statues that have perfect bodies. It never occurred to me not to put nipples on the men's suits because I didn't know that was a controversial body part.
All right, let me try to explain this to you. This French fry is my universe. It's awesome, perfect, you can do anything. Your fries are different. This one is vintage and retro, kind of silly. That's yours. Your French fry is exactly what everybody wants. It's delicious. And yours, your French fry has nipples. It's weird, it's gross. We don't talk about your French fry.
For the Dark Knight trilogy, Christopher Nolan wanted a suit that had a more contemporary hardware quality to it, a function that aided in the credibility of Bruce Wayne wearing a costume of that caliber. It was made from a versatile synthetic rubber undersuit akin to a diver's wetsuit, with separate molded latex sections glued to it. Nolan's objective of crafting Batman's visual style through a more realistic lens resulted in only implementing elements that served a clear function or purpose. So from his perspective, something like the yellow oval was a no-go.
Chris is coming out to my office in New York. Is it okay if we don't put the yellow circle around? Because I think that doesn't quite work.
The second suit that made its debut in The Dark Knight allowed for better mobility. The upgraded suit consisted of 110 separate pieces. The headpiece was modeled after a motorcycle helmet and made separate from the neck so that Christian Bale could actually turn his head. And the base layer of the suit was made from a moisture-absorbing polyester mesh material. Batman vs Superman decided to change things up as Zack Snyder wanted to do a more gray fabric-based Batman instead of the standard black armored version of the Batsuit seen in previous movies. The Dark Knight Returns was a heavy inspiration for not only the design, but also for this characterization of Bruce Wayne. For the Batman, Matt Reeves wanted to focus on how a Year 2 Batsuit would look like something Bruce built himself in the Batcave, with military and police tactical riot gear serving as major inspirations, returning to the visible dark body armor. So for the past 37 years, most filmmakers have followed suit in going for mostly black armored suits, with some being very tactical and modular. I personally think this needs to stop. Going forward, the costume designers should use comic accurate design concepts as the basis for creating batsuits for the DCU Batman. There have been a bunch of requests from fans centered on what the DCU batsuits should incorporate. For a lot of these things, I don't really care which direction they go in. I'm cool with trunks, no trunks, white eyes on the cowl, no white eyes on the cowl, blue and gray color palette, black and gray. I think it's cool if they decide to go with the yellow oval or a standard big bat symbol on the chest. I'll be satisfied either way because I like all those different design choices. However, there are a few things that I think should be a mainstay regardless of which direction they go in for the other design aspects. All I ask for is a more sleek, less visible armored look for the base of the suit that's light gray. I'm honestly sick and tired of the black armored look that's been popularized, and I think BVS was on the right track with using the fabric aesthetic, a yellow utility belt, and a longer cape. Not only does less visible armor plating better represent the source material, I think it better adds to the mythic aspect of Batman amongst the criminal element, with him appearing as this larger than life figure rather than immediately recognizing that it's just some guy in a suit of armor.
No blood. Check his wallet. Some kind of body armor. He's human after all.
Obviously, I don't want Batman in the DCU to just wear spandex and no protection while he's out and about in the field. It just shouldn't be as noticeable. The Batsuit is typically constructed from several micro layers of reinforced fabric and triple weave Kevlar. I think some of the past utility belts have looked kind of bland or basic. The belt serving as an essential, multifunctional role that incorporates spring-loaded compartments and workbench tool pouches should be evident through its visual design. I mean, this is the guy known for being prepared for a myriad of situations, packing a lot of power into a compact, wearable form. It should include general and mission-specific field equipment, whether it be first aid kits containing various antibodies for different toxins, or weapon compartments for batarangs, explosives, and all that other cool stuff. He's definitely going to need some high-tech artillery if the DCU's version of Gotham is going to have metahuman threats roaming the streets, or when Batman has to face threats alongside the Justice League. As for the third element, a longer cape that drapes over the shoulders needs to make a comeback. It's insane how Batman Begins is the only movie in the 21st century to showcase a cape that can do something like this in a live-action theatrical movie. The purpose of this wouldn't be limited to just looking cool. As seen in other adaptations, the cape can offer protection for Batman himself and others, as it's often fireproof and bulletproof. When the cape flares out as he leaps at criminals, it helps to create a false outline that confuses armed goons and causes inaccurate gunfire. The cape also has smart armor that responds to pressure, so it can become rigid while being attacked or crushed and remain flexible while Batman is moving. I think Batman Begins had the right idea of how this concept could be incorporated in a feature film.
Regularly flexible, but put a current through it. Molecules realign, becomes rigid.
While I don't mind which colors they choose for the cape and cowl, going with the classic blue and gray would probably help the Batsuit best stand out from previous live-action iterations. If you're gonna have two live-action Batman in theaters around the same time, then you should make it so that the general audience can tell them apart with relative ease just by looking at them. Besides the fact
having two live-action Batman at the same time is stupid.
A classic comic look for each member.
It is stupid.
With David Cornsweet's Superman rocking brighter colors and the iconic trunks. Although Gunn has stated in the past that it's less likely that someone like Batman would wear trunks in this universe.
But can you confirm if Superman will be the only DC character who wears them?
I would never know, because we haven't decided. And, you know, listen, the trunks are good. So we'll see what happens. I don't know. I mean, I think it's less likely that some other characters would have trunks than Superman. It's much more a part of Superman's costume, I think, than it is Batman's.
Right.
Even though he's had, trunks a lot in the comics.
I wouldn't take this as concrete confirmation of what Batman is going to look like, because I don't think Gunn himself knows what he'll look like by this point. Because the Brave and the Bold script isn't completed as far as we know, so it'd be way too early to tell what design elements they're going to go with. The costume design will largely depend on the movie's director and especially the costume designer, with Gunn probably giving notes on the concepts that are sent his way.
When they first gave it to me, we saw a lot.
Oh, by the way, the painting.
I was saying.
The painting
I'm not ready.
that is on the other side. That was
It's a great way to show
that is a work in progress being made by my youngest daughter.
Superman movie. We see the Superman already exists. He's already known by the people in Metropolis.
Regardless of the color palette they go with, it's more likely we'll get a more comic accurate suit than in previous eras, because we're basically living in a time where studios are finally embracing the comic book roots of superheroes and not shying away from brighter colors. Every day I'm thankful we're done with having to endure endless militarized costumes with diluted colors and sharp edges all over the place, or in some cases having to witness the titular heroes wear straight up leather in an attempt to seem less goofy. Some of these suits nowadays look like they were ripped straight out of a comic panel.
This right here is my favorite thing ever in the history of forever. I think about this every day. I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping, because I'm thinking about this.
Like I said earlier, I'll be perfectly fine if they decide to go for the black and gray color palette, but some of the reasons I've heard as to why they should go that route, or rather why they should avoid blue and gray, I think are a little weak. Many people like to associate the blue with a goofier Batman that's not meant to be taken seriously. The origins of the blue and gray date back to when comic book artists would add blue highlights on black areas to better show detail and depth on the page. Over time, the colors became less ambiguous, and the cape and cowl were designed to be clearly blue rather than appearing black. The addition of the yellow oval was done for the sole purpose of DC needing to trademark Batman's chest symbol for merchandising, believing that the black bat wasn't good enough for trademark protection. In live action, the blue and the gray with the yellow oval might be associated with the campy Batman of the 1960s, but this core outlook in the source material was used in some of the best and most influential Batman stories. The Bronze Age is regarded as the best era of Batman comics by a lot of people. Dennis O'Neil and Neil Adams brought the character back to his darker roots and created stories where Batman used his detective skills.
I don't think it's a matter of the blue and the gray or the black Batman. I think both those things are really cool. I like the detective Batman, but I also really like the fighter Batman that's just the brute that's fighting. I like the silly 50s Silver Age Batman with Batmite, and that's kind of closer to what the original Batman TV show was like. I like all of these different versions of Batman, but I will say, in the same way that was your experience with Batman, that was my experience with Batman too. As a kid, reading the sort of early 70s Neil Adams Batman comics that were much darker and grittier, and I was like, oh, I like this Batman. You know, I had seen like the sillier Batman, I'd seen the sillier Batman on TV, and I'm like, oh, this is gritty, cool Batman.
Modern age stories like Batman Hush by Jeff Loeb and Jim Lee had Batman rock the blue and gray. A good chunk of Grant Morrison's run pre-New 52, which is said to be an inspiration for the Brave and the Bold movie, featured Batman wearing a blue and gray batsuit. Currently, Batman has gone back to the blue and gray in Matt Fraction's run. These aren't all the runs in which Batman has worn a costume like this, but they are a few that first come to mind and get the point across. This color scheme doesn't take away the serious elements of the character. Nobody thinks of a goofy Batman when these stories pop up in conversation. The main point of contention that you'll see is that the design is too unrealistic and wouldn't translate well in a live action feature film.
No.
The concern that it might look too goofy is a little funny to me, because that would only be under the assumption that it ends up looking like the Adam West suit and that the costume designers somehow dropped the ball in creating another bat suit. I mean, if we're being real, the idea of a man dressing up as a bat jumping off rooftops is a bit of a goofy concept on its own, or just the basic idea of there being costumed crime fighters.
Justice Gang.
Nope.
We're not called that. Yeah, your name is Mr. Terrific. You don't get a vote with a name like that.
Believe it or not, there are actual practical uses for some of the more comic booky design elements, if they were to go with a blue cowl and cape, I'd imagine they'd use a darker blue rather than a very bright color. In some instances, navy blue can actually be more beneficial for nighttime concealment and camouflage, instead of just standard black, blending in better with the visible nighttime background. The yellow oval or a bat symbol that's very visible serves as an effective target for enemy gunfire, as it carries the thickest layer of armor on the batsuit. The yellow oval in particular also provides a good source of light.
Keep your guns trained on him. If he even looks like he's planning to leave that room, open fire. Oh, and avoid the bat symbol. It's a little trick. It's where his armor's the strongest. Aim for the weak spots, the shoulders first, then coordinate fire at the points where the plates meet.
Maybe for something like Trunks, there may not be as strong of a justification when compared to someone like Superman. James Gunn went back and forth on adding Trunks to the suit, but it was David Cornsweet who advocated for them as he believed it would make people less afraid of him and provide a sense of comfort.
I went in with David. He tried in not Trunks, and he tried in Trunks. And I still was going to go with not Trunks.
You wanted Trunks in theory. You liked the idea of Trunks.
Theoretically, I liked the idea of Trunks because it's, you know, Superman I grew up with.
But the problem is they look kind of silly. You were looking for a way to make them look cool, or you were looking for a function, an explanation for having them.
A reason why they would be there, yeah.
And my thing was just maybe they're supposed to look a little silly. Maybe the reason he wears them is to look a little silly, basically to undermine how powerful he really is.
For someone like Batman, I don't think it would significantly lessen his use of fear or intimidation as a crime fighter. The Arkham games are a perfect testament to this. Batman in Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and in the beginning portion of Arkham Knight had Trunks, and all three of those suits I think look pretty solid. You'll sometimes hear a common conversation amongst the thugs in those games talk about how they want no smoke with this dude.
Is he still in there?
I think so. I can hear someone in there. Keep that door shut, man. I don't want to go head-to-head with Batman. You didn't say it was Batman. Why the hell are we still here? We should run or something. You think? Don't be stupid. If you keep that door closed, he can't get out, and we are safe. Really? What's stopping him going out the back? There's a back?
The fear and reputation of Batman isn't going to be limited to his appearance. It's also dependent on repetition and how he handles criminals. Thugs aren't going to be hyperfixated by black or blue briefs on the outside when they're getting a 60-piece wombo combo from a dude who's 6'2", 210 pounds, and is coming at them at full speed. And I'm not gonna lie, after looking at some of the fan art, it leaves me wondering even more as to why people think this wouldn't work. You're gonna look at me dead in the eyes with a straight face and tell me this isn't peak? Don't lie to me, bro. You know damn well this fit is gas. Stop playing. But I think I've said enough on my end. What are you hoping the DCU Batsuit will look like, and how do you think it will compare to the Superman suit and whatever Wonder Woman ends up looking like? Do you want them to incorporate black and gray, or do you think blue and gray will offer some uniqueness since there have been so many versions of Batman in the past? James Gunn and DC Studios, the ball.
Okay, so it says here from Heel versus Babyface, the Batman Part 2 causing all sorts of problems for the DCU.
There's no denying that the Batman, Matt Reeves' version of the Dark Knight, is causing some problems for the DCU, James Gunn's DCU, because he simply can't get his Batman going right now while this potential trilogy is still in flux. But now it looks like not only is the DCU under threat from the Batman, but the MCU could be under threat from the Batman, as it seems to be poaching its actors. Hi everyone, it's Az here from Heel vs Babyface. There's no denying that the Batman Part 2 by Matt Reeves is absolutely causing problems for James Gunn's DCU, on top of the problems that James Gunn himself is creating by his own design. And by his own design, I mean making a load of crap. Nobody watched Creature Commandos, the animated series. Peacemaker was a complete and utter joke, some of the worst television I've ever seen in my life. And James Gunn's Superman, or as it's now referred to, Superman's James Gunn, did terribly at the box office in as much as it didn't make its money back. It lost money at the box office, and with Supergirl coming next, And let's just say a lot of eyes are rolling when it comes to that trailer. And I cannot in any capacity see that outperforming Superman. And then James Gunn saying that the next movie, Man of Tomorrow, is a movie about James Gunn, how he sees himself in Lex Luthor and how he sees himself in Superman, because everything about James Gunn's DCU has revolved around one focal point, and that is James Gunn. Every project that he announced initially, from Superman being the first film, Superman Legacy, which was such a stupid name. How can you have a legacy when you've just started? It's dumb. Through to The Authority, meant to have been the second film. Then it was meant to be Batman the Brave and the Bold, which featured Damian Wayne as Robin, who was actually the fifth Robin iteration, because James Gunn prefers that one because it's written by Grant Morrison and that's the one he prefers, so that was going in. All kinds of things were announced. An Amanda Waller TV show, not happening. Booster Gold TV show, not happening. We were going to have Game of Themyscira, where we're going to have a Game of Thrones type of show based on Themyscira with Wonder Woman and that, you know, the Amazonians. It just seemed absolutely relentlessly bad. And then on top of that, they just couldn't get their Batman going, because even though The Batman came out in 2022, so it's nearly 4 years since it came out, The Brave and the Bold never materialized. The Authority never materialized, thank God. And James Gunn's trajectory just seems to have completely focused to the super part of DC. Superman, Supergirl, Superman again, Lex Luthor, Man of Tomorrow. And there isn't a lot of excitement. Brave and the Bold has been talked about. No Batman has been cast. Now they're saying Brave and the Bold could come out in 2028. I don't think James Gunn's going to have a job with the DCU in 2028. And then on top of that, now the Batman is going into production, like filming this month, allegedly, January 2026. And we've seen a couple of casting choices. Number one, Scarlett Johansson, former Black Widow for the MCU, has joined the cast. Then, we've only just found out, over the course of the last few days, Sebastian Stan, aka the Winter Soldier, who's still an active member of the MCU, and not only was he seen as little as last year in the Thunderbolts, but he's about to appear again in Doomsday in December of this year, if that release date holds. So now The Batman Part 2 is not only causing massive problems for the DCU, but it could be potentially bringing an end to the MCU, because if they're going to lose the characters that at least some semblance of fandom exists to support them, then it could be done for the MCU. That soft reboot that they're meant to be planning after Secret War is just not really going to happen, because I think there's too much fatigue as is, and people just want that multiverse stuff, that overarching, you must see all of our movies, all of our TV shows to get the whole picture. People are burnt out and they don't want it. And one thing that The Batman offers is that there's no real universe attached around it. Yeah, there was that season of The Penguin, but that's it. And it's been a nice gap between the two movies, because there'll be a 5-year gap between The Batman and The Batman Part 2. But that's just crazy stuff. So, now that that sort of element's out of the way, let's get into some nerd talk about what could potentially be going on with The Batman 2 and who both Scarlett Johansson and Sebastian Stan could be playing in that film. Forbes says Sebastian Stan's The Batman Part 2 role may confirm Scarlett Johansson's. Now, the speculation surrounding Scarlett Johansson was that she was going to play Harvey Dent's wife, Gilda Dent. That was a rumor that spread almost immediately. Now, Sebastian Stan being cast, surprise, surprise, the speculation around his role is that he will be playing Harvey Dent, and therefore confirming that Scarlett Johansson will be Gilda Dent. Matt Reeves, though, has said that his villain is not going to be a villain that's already been seen on the screen. And the villains that we've seen on the screen before, of course, have been Penguin, but he had the Penguin in the Batman. We've had Joker many times now. We've had Mr. Freeze. We've had Two-Face with Tommy Lee Jones in Batman Forever. We've had Poison Ivy. We've had Catwoman, the Riddler, Jim Carrey, and of course, the Riddler was in Matt Reeves' original The Batman. So maybe he's trying to do something different with this one. Into the Nolan verse, we had Scarecrow. We've had Ra's al Ghul, Talia al Ghul, Bane, Joker again, of course, Catwoman again, of course. So yeah, there's been a lot used. And for Zack Snyder, I mean, Batman didn't really get to concentrate on his own rogues gallery, but there was hints that one of the people who were in the Batman v Superman was actually KG Beast, which is not a vastly known character, probably to a lot of people. A lot of things have already been done. This is my guess. It seems to me, and this is pretty cool. By the way, I think this image of Sebastian Stan as Two-Face looks fantastic. This is so kind of comic accurate. It's crazy. It's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I do love that. But the fact that it's been put out there so quickly, so early, that it's going to be Gilda Dent and Harvey Dent, I think it's a misdirection. That's what I think it is. I think it's a misdirection. Because if we look at The Batman from 2022, that was not the route that they were taking. Not that they have to do that, but the route that they were taking was a more subtle one that probably a lot of people didn't see or didn't know the character or where this would go. But it was pointing very much at another villain materializing in Robert Pattinson's Batman's future. And it all leads to this part of the Batman film where the Riddler has been leaving clues for Batman. And we see this snippet relating to a gentleman called Edward Elliot. Now, there's another person in the Batman verse that kind of goes by a very similar name, and that is Tommy Elliot. Tommy Elliot being the son of Edward Elliot, aka Hush. I just have a suspicion that Harvey Dent isn't who Sebastian Stan is going to play. Or if it is Harvey Dent, then I don't think that Matt Reeves has cast his main villain. Now we could jump back to Scarlett Johansson in a moment as regards to that, because she isn't necessarily Gilda Dent or Holiday, if you've read The Long Halloween, but I won't go into that just in case you haven't, because I highly recommend that you do. So I think that Sebastian Stan could be in line to play Tommy Elliot, aka Hush. Hush hasn't been seen on the big screen before. Sadly, he has been seen on the small screen in the terrible Batwoman TV show, but we don't want to talk about that. Nobody talks about that. Unfortunately, nobody saw it either. So putting Tommy Elliot as Tommy Elliott should be represented on the big screen would still be something new, if you ask me. And it would go in line with the breadcrumbs that were left from the first film, and Hush being the major villain of the Batman would be a decent foil for this Patterson Batman that we have. Which then leads us to the question about who potentially will Scarlett Johansson play. Now, Den of Geek throws some possibilities into the ring. Let's just have a look at them to see how viable they are. First one, Poison Ivy. We've seen Scarlett Johansson with red hair, of course. Black Widow. But if Matt Reeves is being truthful and saying that his main villain is going to be one that hasn't been seen on the big screen so far, that would rule out Poison Ivy immediately because she was in Batman and Robin. Silver St. Cloud. I don't think it would be Silver St. Cloud. And this is probably a character that a lot of you have never heard of. They played with her character a bit in the TV show Gotham, which was an awful TV show, and I'll hear no different. Thank you very much. But she appeared in the 300s run of the Batman comic, the first volume of Batman, and she played a love interest to Bruce Wayne / Batman. But I just don't think it's a character of real prominence that Scarlett could get her teeth into to get much out of. I'm currently lying. This is, if I had to make a bet, this is who I think Scarlett Johansson could play. And when I envisage a live action version of Andrea Beaumont, I pretty much envisage Scarlett Johansson, because Scarlett Johansson, she's got that very, she's beautiful. She's got that femme fatale look. She's got that femme fatale voice. You can just see that sort of Art Deco hair from the 30s going on her. She would be absolute perfect casting for Andrea Beaumont, aka the Phantasm. Now, if that's the case, then maybe Sebastian Stan could be Harvey Dent. Not Two-Face, but Harvey Dent. Because it would be good to use the district attorney for Batman to lean on when we have Andrea Beaumont going around probably killing mob bosses, killing mob enforcers, and that would also bring Penguin back into the fray as well, Colin Farrell's Penguin. And of course it would all be, if you know Mask of the Phantasm, I won't give the ending away, but it's a superb Batman the Animated movie. One of my favorites, if not my favorite. Sub-Zero is also absolutely incredible, but I think Mask of the Phantasm, it just doesn't get the credit that it truly deserves. And you don't necessarily have to bring the Joker aspect in there at all. So I would personally be putting my money on that and have Hush and Andrea Beaumont. But I wouldn't rule out this part. I wouldn't rule out Holiday. Again, if it is going to be Holiday, if it is a kind of bait and switch, not in a necessarily a bad way, but of course, if Sebastian Stan is introduced as Harvey Dent, then the audience could believe that this is going to go down the Two-Face route. He's going to get scarred. He's going to become Two-Face. He will be the main villain. And this is a way that you could subvert expectations in a decent way. Most of us, we love ScarJo. Okay? So you could have the bait and switch of having Harvey Dent as Harvey Dent, but you could have Gilda Dent become Holiday. And again, you've got the villains, the mob bosses, the enforcers, whatever, being murdered off. And you could think that it's Harvey Dent's second side starting to dominate. But it turns out actually to be Gilda Dent's Holiday. That story would work really well also. Dr. Hilda Strange, absolutely not. Get out of here. Not even entertaining that one. And we'll leave it at that. Now, The Batman isn't an absolute home run of a movie by any stretch of the imagination. It's 2/3 a good movie, I would say. And Act 3 absolutely falls apart at the seams, having Batman go up against a bunch of YouTubers was pretty pathetic. Matt Reeves, I would encourage you to avoid the social commentary, particularly when you don't really know what you're talking about. But Scarlett Johansson and Sebastian Stan would be fantastic and very smart casting choices, because you've got Robert Pattinson. He's got a good fan base. He is a good actor, and maybe we'll get a little bit more range from him this time around. Andy Serkis as Alfred. I definitely would love to see much more Andy Serkis involved in this second part. Jeffrey Wright as Commissioner Gordon. I am no fan of race swapping, you know that, but Jeffrey Wright is a great actor, and I think he did a very serviceable Commissioner Gordon. And Colin Farrell as Penguin. Not only was he a lot of fun in the first movie, but that Penguin series was phenomenal. It was absolutely fantastic, and that really cemented him and cemented that character. To see him return for a little bit, look at that already for a cast. That's a phenomenal cast. So if they can nail down what they want to do they want to go down the Phantasm / Year 2 Reaper type storyline? Okay. Or do they want to go down the Long Halloween and have the subversion of Holiday as the main villain? Again, it wouldn't be a bad choice. But what I do know is that there's much and many more interesting things to discuss surrounding the Batman 2 than there is around anything involving the MCU or James Gunn's James Gunn-verse. So I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And I will see you in the next video. Until then, you take care. Goodbye, Blue Bull.
Time. I need a second to take a breath. They keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here. You push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. it's driving me insane. Silence rattles in my brain. Yeah, I gotta get away. Always waiting for the fall, so I built my towers tall, wandering through these empty halls. Break the cycle now, walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel I gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down. I keep getting in my way. My stubborn pride will dig my grave. Please hit me hard with every step I take. Yeah, cycle down, walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah. Look my fear right in the eye. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel alive. I just wanna feel I just wanna feel alive.
I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing. I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces. There's no more to break. Don't wake me up, not in this century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil, you messed with my head. You lied to my mother, you lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Don't wake me up. century. Don't wake me up, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips, 'cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a You're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. Oh, you're just a ghost inside my head. When I look in your eyes, I see the stars shooting from the sky as if thrown from Mars. Only try to please, don't let me down, 'cause we'll start falling, falling, falling towards the ground. Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling. Cause we'll start falling, falling, falling. Cause we'll start falling, 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 It's easy to set a young heart on the run, to see it crashing out the sky, falling one by one. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. Defeated by the dreams and the memories we've made, to see it crashing out the skies like a tidal wave down on me. Walking alone on the coldest night. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind. I gotta live without your love. We've said goodbye. There's nothing I can ever say to change your mind.
can hear each sound calling my name, and I feel angels around when I start to sing, and suddenly it feels like heaven is a song far away. Tell me, can you hear the symphony? And before too long, I found where I belong. I can hear it, I can hear it, oh, I can't stop the rush. Every note I touch, I can feel it saving me. Oh, tell me, can you hear the symphony?
And now it's just like, man, you got to have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race. Like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know? But you have to step away from it.
hit, creative imagination began with a new art form. Makes me feel I belong to something.
Up all night by myself, trying to think of ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain, we never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking truth. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. And give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. I feel it again, I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So when I feel it again, I just don't know. I just don't know. I've been running, running, running away from you. I've been trying, trying, trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining, shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. No matter distance I cover, you always there. This mother, please let me find another. Feels like you're my silhouette. I'm not easy to forget. Pretend that we never met. I've been running, running, running away from you. I've been trying, trying, trying to keep my cool. I see what your colors shining, shining through. Yeah, I do. That I do. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. I don't want you back. Is it too much to ask? I don't want you back. carry you home. When you got nowhere to go, I need you to know I will carry you home. Carry you carry you home. I can't sleep, yeah. Only miss you when I'm breathing in too deep, yeah. Am I just your little secret? I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. I was so blind, waiting patient on the shoreline. Now you're leaving, but I know you got your reasons too. I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, I should've known. It hits me like a tidal wave every time you say my name. It hits me like a tidal wave. It hits me like a tidal wave. A tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Tidal wave. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be alright.
Blue, the feeling behind my eyes. You stood out 'cause you were in red. Then, against my intentions, I let you turn me violet instead. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. As long as it's with you. Back at the festival that we met at, where you were just a face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. 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 Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least it's still with you. White out skies, middle November. You and I, flights to wherever. I don't mind, as long as it's with you. New Year's Eve, 300 miles, counting down. Next year will be close. I will wait, as long as it's for you. out the sky onto my heart to cover up what I don't wanna show. I let you in deeper than I let anyone else before. Fell in love with my broken pieces, took them all and made them yours. Didn't know what my heartbeat needed, skipping out, no I can't keep score. When I lose my breath, boy, you got me breathing. Oh, every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Every little thing you do, every time you hold me, take me higher, higher. Ooh, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, you take me higher, baby, you take me higher, yeah, you take me higher, baby.
I'm always trying to see through your flaws, 'cause I know that you got so much more to give. You made a real mess, but I miss you though, 'cause I can go to sleep when I'm alone again. Say you wanna fix our problems, how long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I don't wanna see us going on and off again. Baby, all I really want is only on from now. Every time I see a glimpse of your good side, I start wondering how I could make it last a little longer. Say you wanna fix our problems, how long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. I don't wanna see us going on and off again. Baby, all I really want is only on from now.
With frost, cold night and the winter hot cold. Sorry that I fall away sometimes. Sorry that I fall away sometimes. Yeah, yeah. The end. Got to end it all on the weekend. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Sorry that I feel that way sometimes. Oh, oh, yeah. You don't really wanna know me. Hanging in the corner with a nosebleed. High on whatever they sold me. That's the old me, yeah. 6 years later trying to find me. Still trying to figure out the line piece. Looking for the love inside me, inside me. away sometimes. Yeah, yeah. Date night. Think I'll reconsider on the weekend. Funny how I kinda like this life. Funny how I kinda like this life. I like this life.
I can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Until you find your way back home. I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. wanna try, can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
She galvanized me, steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away, loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for, yeah, she asked for, something beautiful. She mystifies me, tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for something more. She asked for, yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful.
feel lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day. Can we watch it fade, fade away? You said that you've been searching, silencing your mind, trying to be patient, but running out of time. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no meaning, I just wanna understand everything that led us here, the teardrops when I hold your hand. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade? forget all the wrongs and every reason why we've changed. And there's a storm inside my head. It's getting me in trouble, baby, and I can't break away. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy, take it easy. I thought that I could keep it low. Take it easy, take it slow. We ended up just like before, so take it easy.
carry you home. I will carry you home. When you got nowhere to go, I need you to know I will carry you home. Carry you home.
Carry you home.
Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all you tried to change. Familiar was the sound of your voice as I continue to walk on by. It has been a year and now I'm living on the line. It has been a year and now I'm thinking
gonna lose, so time is through. Making of it yours, so I'ma sit and just lay in my bed with the thoughts in my head, getting stuck to the race with you. For a sleeping cruise, no. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mind's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times two. That one's just me times two. I've been crazy, been thinking for too long now. Let it take on the world with two arms now. Got me singing right in the dark. No feelings I couldn't store. Ooh, and I swear I proved all the ways I'm here. Got my drink and trying to get what to do, yeah. I better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of patience. My mind's gone out way too far. Yeah, I'm not right, but I'm here. Better fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Better take a life like we're running out of pages. I know that times have been hard, but that's alright, cause we found out. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mind's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. I'll be lost, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it through. That one's just me times two. I dream too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
Últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable pues culpamos al destino con él. Pero hace 5 dimos. Nena, por tu forma de hablar, intuyo que últimamente nuestras charlas son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Un abogado por si acaso y si el juez está de paso termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable pues culpamos al destino con él.
desire, burning like a fire. What you gonna do when it crumbles down? Watch it get higher, down to the wire. Will you let it burn till we almost drown? Higher, goodbye, honey, where do we lie? Where you're headed, am I going there too? I don't wanna ask why, wanna give this a try with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone, 'cause it's a big pill to swallow, but you won't do it on your own. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone. I don't care what happens now, where we go, how far and how. If you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go. Your heart set, I don't wanna jump half-hearted. Gotta get your feet wet, gotta give what you get. I don't wanna finish where we started. Like the river flowing, tell me where we're going. Take me to a place that's brand new. Every second growing, time feels like it's slowing with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone. You hurt me, you did, several times. It hurts to admit that we're no different. I find it hard to commit, but you don't even try. Still, I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale. We run and go still every time. Whatever it is, I keep on trying. 'Cause it ain't hard to forgive when you know what it's like. That's why I'm better with than without you. Oh, I'm on it, I want it, but why do you seem to call it your eyes? I can't tell if you're here or you're out there. Do you wanna be out there? You don't need to be Prince Charming to me. I just need this to be real. I don't need no fairy tale. You don't need a killer dragon for me. Ooh, I don't need no fairy tale.
snow. When it falls in the wind, you know. And you, oh, you say you wanna dance. You're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. And you're having fun. Why don't you show your friends? And you're having fun. What if it never ends? I'm lacking sincerity, but you don't care at all. And this booze, this cigarette's trying to take me home. Falling in love just a million times, breaking it off with the feeling on ice still. She's as cold as December. I swear I've seen you before, holding your shoes in your hands, running out that door. And you are nothing, but you say you wanna dance. And you're wary, you know, you'll end up in the wrong hands. Bittersweet and I'm walking slow. Sensitive, feel the afterglow. Looking for things that I can't control. Fear from my past, cause it always shows. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Blacking out, afraid just fading day by day. I'm reaching out for someone who can take away the pain I feel, the things I haven't done at all. I've lost my way, but how I felt I can't recall. Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it. Whoa, I'm still falling. Whoa, but it tastes bittersweet. Whoa, I keep on falling. Whoa, I like the taste of it.
it time. I know that I'm not easy. This cold heart of mine, she really took a beating before you. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you, for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you.
spent our days on the coast of something beautiful. We got pulled into the tide of something real. But somehow I lost you on the way. I assumed you left me behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey, and now my prayers been answered in my darkest time. 'Cause now I found you. I was waiting on the day you would come back to me, hoping that I didn't burn a bridge I couldn't see. And now that you're by my side again, I'll never leave you behind. Lifeless days and sleepless nights, so tired of it. I can't get you off my mind, can't forget it. Now I know what I've got to do is find my way back to you. Hey, why did it take us so long? Hey, while I was dancing on my own. Hey,
second to take a breath, to keep me guessing with what you said. You're in my head. We're under pressure, we're sinking deep like stormy weather. Can't seem to breathe when you're with me. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too. So complicated, don't mess it up. Feeling frustrated, it ain't enough to fix a love. If you're gonna break me, I know I won't stay. I don't wanna wait here, you push me away. If you're gonna choose, you don't know what to do. I don't wanna lose you, but I don't wanna lose me too.
Whoa, look at that. 7 hours of just nothing. Yeah, unfortunately I fell asleep. I just woke up. Anyway guys, going to end the stream here, but I'll be back. Okay, as always, thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed listening to the music, and bye bye for now.
gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down.
I need a scarecrow after what you did. 'Cause all of the birds know that I'm almost dead. I'm barely breathing. I'm barely awake. You left me in pieces. There's no more to break. Don't wake me up. Not in this century. Don't wake me up. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost inside my head. I need an angel after what you did. 'Cause you were the devil. You mess with my head. You lied to my mother. You lied to my friends. You said that you'd be there, but this never ends. Oh, wake me up. Not in this century. Don't wake me up. 'Cause you're just a ghost inside my head. You're just a ghost, you're never there. You're just a memory on my lips. You're just a ghost
Started as a whisper, message from a new world I'd never known. Something about it felt like I've been waiting my whole life. Is this home?
have that time where you just like disconnect from the scene, just the race, like, and it's a race that I've created in my head, you know. But you have to step away from it.
creative imagination began to build a new art form. Makes me feel I belong to someone.
Trying to figure ways to you. Your voice stuck in my brain. We never got to see it through. And I know I feel more pain if we're speaking true. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. Looking back at our time, hoping that we did it right. You give me any reason to call you up late at night. And we know it's for the best, I won't put up a fight. Cause when the daylight comes, I still lose. So will I feel it again? I just don't know. And I'm hoping I'll find a way to let go. So if you love me, how could you leave me so low? So will I feel it again? I just don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. just don't know. I've been running, running, running
I can't sleep, yeah. Only miss you when I'm breathing in too deep, yeah. Am I just your little secret? I didn't hear the sirens. I didn't wanna see the warning signs, and now I pay the price, yeah. Oh, face in a crowd. And now I can't imagine me with anybody else. As we close out the night underneath the lilac sky. Summer high, met you in August. New York, back to my cold apartment. Distance sucks, but at least I'm still with you. Lighter skies, middle November. You and I flights to wherever. I don't
'cause I know that you got so much more to give. You made a real mess, but I miss you though. 'Cause I can go to sleep when I'm alone again. Say you wanna fix our problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Problems. How long should I be waiting? Feels like I've had too much of drama, but I'm not ready to give in. Baby, all I really want
amends with the demons you've been through. I get regret being alone till you find your way back home. Steady like steel, back on my feet, living for the thrill again, loving for another day. She satisfied me, gave me what I want, just what we need, never too far away. Loving for another day, but she asked for it. She asked for something more. She asked for yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She mystifies me. Tell me what I did wrong, I plead. Never did I think we would be loving for another day. But she asked for it. She asked for something more. She asked for it. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. Something beautiful. Yeah, she asked for something beautiful. She asked for yeah, she asked for she asked for something beautiful. my bed with the thoughts in my head, getting stuck to the race with you. Gotta see through who's no. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Somebody in my life that can make it for. I'll be last, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. That one's just me times two. That one's just me times two. I've been crazy, been thinking for too long. Let it take on the one with two arms. Got me singing by inventory. No feelings, I couldn't ignore it. Ooh, and I swear, I proved all the ways I'm here. Got my drink and trying to get what to do, yeah. I gotta fake it, yeah, we can work together till we make it. Gotta take a life like a brand new patient. My mind's gone out way too far. Yeah, I'm not right, but I mean, I just fake it. We can work together till we make it. Gotta take a life like we're running out of pages. I know that times have been hard, but that's alright, 'cause we found it. Stress is getting just a little bit lower. Mine's getting just a little bit closer. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. I'll be last, I'll be found in the broken. Way out in the crowd, feeling open. Find somebody in my life that can make it for. That one's just me times two. That one's just
I dream too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. I smoke too much. I drink too much. I tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. 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 Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly. I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
son comparecencia. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Abogado por si acaso, si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con él. Son comparecencias. Un pasito más para la indulgencia. Abogado por si acaso, y si el juez está de paso, termina dictaminando la sentencia. Salimos presuntos de inocencia. Pasito para atrás por si nos arrepentimos. Si nadie es culpable, pues culpamos al destino con él.
desire, burning like a fire. What you gonna do when it crumbles down? Won't you get higher, down to the wire? Will you let it burn till we almost drown? Higher, good, bad, honey, where do we lie? Where you're headed, am I going there too? I don't wanna ask why, wanna give this a try with you. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone, 'cause it's a big pill to swallow, but you won't do it on your own. And if you wanna go, I'll follow. I won't let you go alone. I don't care what happens now, where we go, how far and how. If you wanna go, I'll follow. Have you made your mind yet? Have you got your heart set?